Hey, look, I was slightly late because I was shooting a video and I forgot something I need. So I thought I could either delay the start by another minute or I could start, tell you I'm here, and then run out and get the thing I need to get. So I'll play some lo-fi. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to make angry a gin old pack. I changed the light a bit. They look better. I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. Switch the music off. Hey, Noog. Gonna party like it's 0999. Medieval on people's asses. Nice. Okay, so I just need to put this over here. And open it out a bit because I don't want it to fall over. Alright. I'm just going to make an old fashioned for Mrs. Angry. Now, I had a glass with ice in it here. Und so. The new chocolate cherry gin. Yeah, boy. There. There. A little bit of sugar syrup. And that one's cranberry bitters. Cranberry bitters. Not that much cranberry bitters left. To look into that next time I'm at the bitters lab. Let's see, we do an orange peel. As Madonna would say, express yourself. An orange peel. Give that a twist-a-rooney. Orange peel all over the place. And my jar of cherries. Ooh, got one first go. Getting better at that. Stir, 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 stir. Want that to chill. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, get down in there. Get down, get down, get down. I will quality control. God damn, that's good. That is good. Might make myself one of these later. Ugh. Could work out what to do about that bloody door. There's an old fashioned. You too. All right. And I'm starting the evening. A chocolate cherry martini. Who's here? Greg, Megaleech, Dr. Bagal, Celtic King. Hello. Yes, I am liking the new setup, Greg. It's adapted a little today. It'll adapt more later. Won't be bare walls. I'm going to put some artwork. The stuff that hasn't got some really nice framed prints that haven't been on the wall. I'm going to get some appropriate hooks for them. I think they're very suitable for the bar vibe. So that might be as soon as tomorrow night. I mean, then I think it'll be closer there. I think what I am going to do is get some of those strip lights, maybe to go behind the framed pictures, maybe to go behind the shelves on the bar. Because I very much... I like that with the things behind the bar. They were off to the side before. They look better there now. Space Mimsy is here. Space Mimsy is, God damn it, there. I said, ugh. God, they're not being mirrored. Still don't, yeah, I'll sit like here, and then Space Mimsy is with us all the time. Celtic King, you won't be seeing nobody again. That's his choice. And no, I'm not going to explain that. So what dad joke did I miss from... about donkeys and asses? So trying to keep track of things. So, I mean, you know, Angry's life advice. Don't ask questions you don't want answers to. Just get an appreciative message from Mrs. Angry about her old-fashioned I made, which, yes, I did quality control it, and it's bloody good. I'll probably make myself one later. Hey, I'm repeating myself. That never happens. I mean, you know, other life advice. Celtic King, I cannot tell you anything about him. Look, the Flavor Town. Oh, man, Flavor Town behind me there. Oh, this is Mrs. Angry's official ranking for the chocolate cherry old fashioned is 9 out of 10. And if she means that literally, that means she's going to ask for another one. Okay. Thanks, Celtic. I like the shirt too. Like all my shirts. The vast array of cocktail-themed shirts I have. What the fuck was that? Sorry, something just fell down and I don't know what it was. That was weird. That was very weird. I think I fucked up a shot on... I was making this cocktail just before the stream, and I'm trying all sorts of new things. I got like my GoPro there for close-up slow-mo, and I think I fucked it up. Celtic King. This one I've had for a while, but yes, all of the shirts. All right, yes, so Mrs. Angry did mean 9 out of 10. She's just asked if she can have another. Yeah, I think the order of when I started buying this clothing, I think the kilt was first. Oh, sounds like now. I heard footsteps. Well, you mean now? Okay. That's a real 9 out of 10. Okay, I'm just going to go over here and make another one of these. And I'm definitely making one for myself a little bit later. Right.
Can I try this one?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's got this vermouth in it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's good.
Yeah. It's a grown-up chocolate martini, that one. All right, so yummy gin. The joy of an old-fashioned, you can just make it in the glass. Just spirit, sugar. By the way, this is rhubarb sugar syrup made from rhubarb Mrs. Angry grew in the garden. And went up with the cranberry bitters. Ooh, nearly knocked them over. All right, cranberry bitters. Dunzo. Simple elegance of an old-fashioned. There you go. All right. All right. So yeah, sure, I was saying the order of the clothes. I think the first thing I bought was the kilt. And then I don't know, Facebook was advertising me fairly gay clothing after that. And then I got the vest from the Dracula clothing, black vest with sort of like brocade stitching in it. I haven't been wearing vests lately, not even for videos. I might do a bit more of that now I've got the bar set up. So yeah, then I bought the vest, and then they were basically advertising really gay clothing to me. And then these shirts started appearing with this 50s, 60s design sensibility in them, which I quite liked. And I got a couple of them, and I quite liked them. And then I noticed they had some cocktail themed one that was the beginning of the end. Now I've got about 40 cocktail shirts. Yeah, I'm slightly so. Maybe Dr. Abigail wasn't listening very closely. Keeping the kiss a bit quiet. That's my tip for making a quality old fashioned. I'll get straight into the next drink, actually. That is good. Man, that fucking gin is good. So I need cognac, advocat, yellow chartreuse, chocolate bitters. This one's called Excellent Easter Pun. Kathy, hello. Dubbo represent. Yeah. Oh, Kathy, the bar doesn't get much closer than this. I don't know if you've seen. This is new, by the way. I've just set that up this week. Still in the process of setting up. But I'm going to make this next Easter-themed drink called the Excellent Brandy, Advocaat, Yellow Chartreuse, Chocolate Bitters. Pretty straightforward. How are you doing, by the way? Kathy is actually someone I went to school with. So I do have one or two Facebook friends who are actually from school days. So nice to see you, Kathy. All right. So excellent cocktail. I love punting. All right. So I've got to move the chair, not least so you can see the do, but also this is where the camera goes. So go on. Right. Chair out of the way. Ugh. Camera. Okay. I want it back here. All right, let's get this shiz happening. Right, get this one happening. Good that you're doing well, Kath. Nice to hear it. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I got that happening. Just gonna bring the recipe up. So I've got to get the yellow chartreuse, and I've got to decide what brandy I'm going to use. Yellow chartreuse is in here. I think. Wait, no, yellow. Wait, where did I put the yellow chartreuse? That's the. Wait, do I only have one bottle of yellow chartreuse? I have this weird feeling I might have had two. Okay. This is, not quite fully around my new setup. No, there is. Okay. All right. I need to stop confusing myself. Okay, yellow chartreuse. And which brandy will we use? Okay, I'm going to move this out of the way because I'm not using that anymore. Put this gin back. You can go there. Brandy. Which brandy will we use? We'll use the Martell. Oh, I just had a thought. No, I've got a spiced Christmas brandy. Let me do that. Yep, my camera went off because I didn't start shooting. Okay. Spiced Christmas brandy. Yellow chartreuse. Shake a glass because we're going to shake it like a Polaroid picture. Okay. Just about got my shit together now. Right. You're bloody well right. Did I miss anything in the chat while I was doing this? Yeah. Okay. You're being quick, Kath. 2 drinks and I'm about to make my second. Right. Let's get this party started, right? Get this party started quickly. Ooh, fuck is that? All right, it's confusing me. Got to check and make sure I have framed it right. No, it's a little bit low. teeny camera adjustment time. That's probably it. Just that teeny adjustment. I need a friggin' director, honestly. Oh well, here we go. Ready? I think we'll round things out with another fun cocktail. This one is called the Excellent. Gotta love a pun, really. And it's got brandy. Fucking hell. That's what I'm just making shit up. I should have scripted. I think we'll round things out with another fun, creamy cocktail. This one has brandy, and I'm going to use this special spiced Christmas brandy. But of course, use the brandy, cognac, whatever that you like. It's also got yellow chartreuse and good old Advocaat. All right, sorry, I got to put this on for the close-ups and hope I don't screw this up this time. All right, what do we got? Slow-mo, that is exactly what I want. Oh. You shooting? Yeah, okay, don't fuck me this time. This Easter cocktail is very much catching the spirit of a cream egg. It's called the Excellent, and it goes like this. I just blanked on the ingredients. I had the recipe up and absolutely blanked. 30, 60, 15. And chocolate bitters. Where's my chocolate bitters? Right. For the creamy element, we're going with Advocaat, and there's going to be 60 mils of Advocaat going into our shaker. I'm putting in the Advocaat first. Because it's quite thick and creamy, and the other ingredients will wash the remnant out of the jigger a bit. Ooh. All sorts of innuendo about thick and creamy. Ooh, wow, that's just cool. I overpoured, who cares? Then we're going to add 1 ounce or 30 mils of brandy. Doing this that Australian thing where I go up at the end of a sentence, even though I'm not asking a question. I'll try and limit how much I do that. Then we add 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of yellow chartreuse. Bit better, a bit down. The final touch is 1 dash of chocolate bitters. Sort some shit out here. Just reusing my ice. All right, if you're wearing headphones, even though I'm a little bit away, I'm going to shake with ice, and that can be very loud, so fairly warned be ye, okay? I'm just about to shake for 10 seconds. We add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard for 15 seconds because you really want that Advocaat integrated with the other ingredients. The only exercise I get is shaking cocktails. Sorry, I'm going to have a fake smiley thing for the camera now. I think it puts the viewers off if I pull my intense face on videos. Coupe. I think we'll use a coupe. I'll just make sure that's in shot. Maybe I didn't fuck up the other one. All right. Right. That's all I need from this one. And then we strain the drink into a chilled coupe. You could garnish the drink with, say, half a cream egg. I ate all my cream eggs, so we'll be going with it as is. Let's give it a taste. Oh. Advocaat gets a bad rap. Some people just say it's terrible. I do like just a cake. The ice is settling and making noise. Stop it. Cats meowing loudly in the hall. God damn it. Ice keeps settling. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Technical problems, honestly. That's really good. Advocaat gets a bit of a bad rap sometimes. People don't think it's a good ingredient, but I like occasionally these really fun, creamy cocktails. And I hope you enjoy something good like this Easter as well. Try this one. It's excellent. Yay, cheesy line to roll out on. And now I am not going to shoot any more video tonight, so I'm going to switch all this shit off. Shut the fuck up, Shadow, honestly. Don't know if you can hear her. She's doing her really loud meowing up the hallway. Switch that off. Right. So, I think we can bring the lights way down low. Turn that one off. And I'm gonna settle in. Actually, I have an idea. I'm going to try something. Now I'm settled in again. Hey, Rottweiler dude, how you doing? I have not played Everspace 2. Okay, I'm going to try a couple of things. What happens if I switch this off? That's actually better, isn't it? And I can even dim these a bit more. Yeah, it's better. Wait, we're out of focus. Focus, you stupid camera. Is it because of the lack of... Okay, I'll go into the manual controls. Fuck it. Let's do the manual controls. Right, now it's really blue. Got to change the white focus. That's better. Hey, that's actually better, I think. Mood. Right, now I'm liking it now. Okay, this is how to do it. Here's the fun thing. Because, again, long-term viewers will know, in summer, when it's quite bright till like 9 p.m., I always had the windows out into the backyard behind me. So it was light behind me in summer and dark behind me in winter. In this room, curtains are just there. I have to keep them drawn because if I don't, the sun will be shining directly on the spirits. And that's actually bad for them. I've seen people do the experiments. Direct sunlight for an extended period affects both the color and taste of spirits. So I have to keep the curtains drawn the whole time. So there'll probably be a bit of light leak in there in high summer, but I'm going to get to control the lighting almost completely in the streams in here. Ooh, new Trek theme. Okay, memes. Let's get some motherfucking memes happening. Do 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 do. Sorry. Okay. You have to have been watching Picard for this one. This is these are very good. Yes, see the lights are much better there. Like right behind the bar. I friggin' like that. That's good. That's some good shit right there. Right, so to get this meme, you do have to have been watching Picard season 3. It's not a spoiler or anything like that, but just to know the characters and their interactions. Oh wait, I forgot to bring it out on its own. Bigger image, modeled on a very famous meme. But I know it's so simple, but that really made me laugh. Which also honey, it's not going to work. This is not a big enough space. I really appreciate the input. This is not a big enough space to move them 30 to 50 centimeters, whatever. Because, okay, if I did that, it's going to be in front of the bar. Actually, honestly, you know what? I am going to try that just while we're talking. You never know, because nothing's set in stone. My cream egg cocktail. Yum. That's a trash cocktail, but good ingredients, so it's good. Right, so I was going to do this one. And my question, because this is referencing Spaceballs. Was the black character this black actor? Or is that what we're saying, or is it just because he's a black actor? I don't know. But, and again, you do kind of need to have watched. Think you do. 7 asking Tuvok, have you located people who can trust you? 7, I ain't found shit. I love meta references. Getting a Spaceballs reference in there as well. Oh, we're getting Barbie ones in as well. The Barbie movie is actually, it was the same actor. There you go. Excellent. Yeah, no, Heini, I really appreciate the input, man. And I am going to try it just after I share this meme, a Barbie meme. Where are we? So what does it say? Nothing's going to bend or break me. I can reach any star. I got faith. I got faith. Faith of the heart. What song's Barbie singing? Yes, she's singing the Enterprise theme music. Oh, Dr. Abigail's just firing off the memes. One from the Star Wars prequel, which was indeed a meme factory. The prequels were meme factories. What's this one? You're in the council. We do not grant you the rank of master. How can you do this? It's like when they made Ben Sisko the CEO of both the space station and warship at the same time, and then spent a year teasing him about being commander before finally making him. Again, meta. I do appreciate meta memes. Lemonheads, hey. You saw the concert. You saw Evan Dando, and you survived. my friend, I have not been to a concert in many a year. Yeah, I don't know if that's for me anymore. Those some class memes, Dr. Abigail. Thank you for those. I sorry, I've just got to send a note. I might even have this conversation. Oh, damn. What am I doing? On the stream. It's not like I'm going to upset anyone. Okay. So, yes. on the very long list of ways to rile me up is to make some reference to like political correctness as if or cancel culture as if that's fucking real, and particularly saying like some risque comedy from the past couldn't be made today when horrible, vile, misogynistic, homophobic, racist, transphobic comedy is making big fucking bucks in the world today. It's like the opposite of fucking reality, and it shits me up the wall that people pretend that's an insightful statement. I love music. All right, so got to try Heine's suggestion because I love suggestions. I will move this over here for a moment while I do this. Let's make this one. Okay, I'll need a fucking extension cord to do it, actually. Dang. All right, so that put paid to that, quite honestly. But this one I can move. So out about here. Look at that look. Oh, dude, I think you might be onto something. Oh, dude, I think you're onto something. I really think you're onto something. Particularly for the streams. Fuck, dude. See? That's why I make friends with smart, inventive, imaginative people. Because I think that's going to work. I will need an extension cord. I might go get it. I found an extension cord earlier. All right, I'm here. No hotspots. Dude, see? I doubted you, dude. What? Never let me doubt you. Never let me doubt you. See, but also, I try very hard, even when I think one particular way, when someone suggests another way, I do actually try to go, okay, well, just try it. See what happens. And I think you're spot fucking on. I couldn't get that right, and you've got it right. I'm going to go get an extension cord. Oh, let's play the elevator music while I do that. Just because this feature has been there for a while. But I'm just going to do it. This one's called Rock. What does Rock sound like? Sounds terrible. Oh, wait, this one. This sounds very ambient. What's this? Yeah, there you go. Some real ambient elevator music. Oh, dude, this fucking rocks. I'm gonna go get that extension cord. Yeah. This one literally only take me 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. We'll keep the music going while I futz around with this. Now, it'll be interesting. This might not work for the videos, but it works for the stream. So I'm definitely doing it for the stream. All right. Let's do this. Where's this scale cord? Pay more attention. It's not dangerous. Right, so. Yeah, how fucking good is that? Oh, this lighting. First time I've been happy with the lighting on a live stream for a long time. I don't know, I've been following Heine's idea and the light's much better now. I have the blue line lined up with the curtain from our perspective. Red one should be aligned with cupboard. I get what you're saying, and I should do that. Okay. How do I get that visually? I do this. There we go. There. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, no, it's still not quite. Damn it. Okay. Is that it? There we go. There we go. Oh my God, that's fucking awesome. Yes, Heine. Class fucking cool, dude. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to do a test shoot. See, okay. That washes out with the overhead lights. Okay, I'm actually just going to do a quick test shoot. With the video camera. And I'll watch it back later. But I just... Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, okay. GoPros are tough. I just knocked my GoPro off. They're tough. It can handle it. Okay. I'm just going to shoot some test stuff. Actually, this is much further out. Back here for the intensity. Let me see. Just going to play with the intensity. Nope, that was the wrong one. Try this. How does that look? Okay. Just going to try that. What's this look like? Oh God, I think this is going to work. I'll look back at this on the computer tomorrow. Just want to see myself while I do it. I turn this around. Oh my God, I think this is fucking it. This really looks like it. Okay. All right. I'll play with that in my editing software, do some color grading and shit. Oh, I think we're there though. This is fun. I've been doing little changes every day. Okay, put that there. Put this over here for now. Switch this off. And this off. Oh, it's a little bit of a hot spot there, isn't it? That's a little bit of a hot spot. All right. Oh God, I'm making things lose contact. That's way out. Okay, for the purposes of the stream, how's that? God, not quite. Hello, Kirsten. How are you this fine evening? There we go. Oh, fuck, this fucking rocks. I'm so happy now. Yes, Kirsten, you're in the Line It Up School of Thought. Yep, all right. Oh, man, that's yummy. Oh, Kirsten, I finally tried the Anther black cherry chocolate gin. I made a martini with it, and I made an old-fashioned with it, which the old-fashioned was for Mrs. Angry. The martini was for a video. But the old-fashioned was pretty, as in extremely good. I'm going to do it for myself. So, oh, yeah, no, that's a good idea. Actually, probably looks better on. I'll show her the video tomorrow. Yeah. So for the martini, I used Unico's rosé vermouth, and the old fashioned, I used some rhubarb sugar syrup that we made with rhubarb from Mrs. Angry's garden and cranberry bitters. It's really fucking good. Sorry, I'm looking at memes. Okay. Going to Dr. Abigail's going off the charts with Star Trek memes. I'm going to share some more. This one. When you don't proofread your memes, you bring dishonor upon your horse, which also just made me think of the bit from the animated Mulan Eddie Murphy is the dragon. Dishonor on your house, dishonor on your cow. Hey, Strictly Sega. Yeah. How freaking good is the background now? That's Heine's suggestion. Made it just so much better. Oh, this is a simpler meme, but I still like it. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Clicking the wrong button. When I park one spot further than normal, why do I have to park so far away? This one's more nerdy and assumes some Star Trek knowledge. And I do like nerdiness. Hey, Lee, how's it going? So, a Borg cube. Mr. Data, put the episode's soundtrack on. I, sir, religious chanting and dramatic violin strings. It appears to be an early Borg are a godlike threat to humanity episode, and not a Borg can be outwitted with pluck and human gumption episode, sir. Get us the hell out of here. Again, that's you need to know Trek and the Borg for that one. Oh, and here's a classic original series that you need to understand. What the hell happened, Jim? I tried everything, Gene. Karate chop, etc. Kirk Fu doesn't work on me, Gene. Federation better recognize. It's very old school WWF stuff as well as old school Star Trek, actually. Oh God, I keep getting Discord beeps. How many memes are there going to be? Okay, now this one made me laugh. So I'm just going to do memes all night. Bay, tell me, I need you to be more vocal in bed. Tell me what you're going to do to me. Me, I intend to calculate thruster ignition and acceleration rate to coincide with the opening of the Vija orifice. You have to know the original Star Trek movie for that one. I mean, kinda. Oh my God, they are still going. What do we got? So, okay, this one's got Neelix in it. Hello, Seven. Happy to see you again. Ray Shields, lock weapons and fire now. Seven, how did you know he was a changeling? Oh, he was a changeling. Just doesn't like Neelix. Oh, dear. Oh, God, they're still going. What's this one? I think you have to have been watching Picard for this one as well. Let's have a look. God damn it. Clicking on the wrong thing. So you're impossibly fast and strong. Your skin pale, white, ice cold. Your eyes change color. Sometimes you speak like you're from a different time. You never eat. Twilight. You never eat or drink. You don't go out in the sun. You know what you are. Say it out loud. Fair point. Cross-referential memes. All right. Another one. I'm just going to be memes all night. This one. Sir, the crew wants to stop for McDonald's. Oh, we have McDonald's at the replicator. Janeway would have gotten us Happy Meals. Oh, dear. I think there's one more. The old no yes with Geordie LaForge instead of Drake, who's a weird, creepy groomer. So, waiting for Picard's spoiler containment to be over so I can post 2 volcano found ship meme. Quickly realizing that everyone else had the same idea, making a low-effort Geordie meme instead. Oh, that's meta. That is very meta. Oh my God, there's another one. Okay. Here we go. So, hailing frequencies open, Captain. Mr. Kim, open a channel to the away team. Tuvok. Have you found anything? Captain, we have not found shit. And he's got the comb as well. Combing the desert. Oh, God. Husband's bringing you charcuterie boards now? Good Lord. So Strictly Sega, sorry, I missed this. You watch an Aussie film. Oh my God, Ghosts of the Civil Dead is dark as fuck. And that is actually inspired by a real prison, which was known as Jaika, which completely depersonalized everything. And there was this theory at the time it would calm prisoners down and it drove them fucking insane. And hey, Justin, by the way. You know, like the Oh God series? Well, that's super old. That's 70s. Like, I think I saw Oh God in the cinema. George Burns and John Denver. Oh, sounds like the wife's living the life, Lee, watching Bella Taylor Smith, who I have no idea who that is, Form in Paradise. Oh God, the memes, they keep coming. Ooh, you're going to post this next level chart. Oh, wow. I'm pretty into it, quite honestly. Another meme. Original series. Voyager's Enterprise. Mission seek out new life civilizations. Boldly go where it's been a long road. Mash up. I like it. Oh, dear. Well, that's some pretty hardcore Star Trek memes tonight. Oh, is that actually a real thing? I thought that was just a Simpsons thing. Japanese chefs preparing poisoned pufferfish to eat. That's how much The Simpsons has polluted my brain. I'm confused when you say you watched it for real. Oh, well, Lee, she won The Voice. No fucking wonder I have no idea who she is. But hell, if you're a fan of The Voice, go you. It is the type of show I avoid like the plague. But we're all individuals. I'm not. I am going to make myself an old-fashioned, which means I am going to get a block of ice. I need a block of ice. I mean, I have some small ice here. Did I sealed up my thing? I want a big block of ice, though. I like big blocks of ice. All right, there's this one, Ghost Rider. I think I'm missing something here. Is she dead or something? I feel like I'm missing some context for this one. Oops, I accidentally closed Discord. Do. Hot damn, Kirsten. Sorry. So this is literally the man we all want to marry, Kirsten's husband, just prepared her this charcuterie board. I mean, I think even I think even the lesbians want to marry your husband. That's incredible. Ah, now you said that, Dr. Abigail. I know that episode. Yes, Dr. Crusher fucked a ghost. Yes. So Ghost Rider. Yes. Okay. So, Strictly Sega, Remo Williams, Fred Ward, Kate Mulgrew was like blue collar James Bond. Had some really cool stuff. Okay. All for you, Kirsten. I mean, so I think I've got some brie out there. Do I even have crackers? Man, if I knew you were going to make me this jealous, not that I could have gone out. It's fucking Good Friday. Everything's shut. I don't know. We go to a Jewish bakery and get some nice bread. Justin. Japanese requires chefs that prepare it to be licensed. So you want to go to Japan to eat the poison fish? I bet it's expensive. I want to go to Japan to go to one of their really funky what do you call it? Cocktail places, cocktail bars, where the whole thing is the way they present and do stuff is as much part of the deal as the actual drink. Gonna marry Kirsten for 2 reasons, one of which is get the charcuterie board. Right. I'm going to put the elevator music on again. While I get some Guys, carry the ice. Right, back in a minute. And I'm back. And I gotta go behind the bar to make this. Turn the funky music off. Don't miss. I'm gonna go to Montreal for poutine. Oh, nice. 50s Cafe. I'm not. There's probably still 1 or 2 of them around Melbourne. So poison fish, certain distance apart, because people try to eat too much. Walk between the restaurants, you won't overdose on the poison. That's an interesting bit of trivia. Right. Put this out of the way. All right. Well, let's. Oh, look how I look over here. Okay. So. New gin. Oop, that's a good solid pour right there. Where's my sugar syrup? Where is my cranberry bitters? Some orange peel. And I have some over there, but I'm just getting some more. Spritz. Some fresh. Fresh orange peel. Wait, I need my skewer for my cherry. And I got a skewer over here. I am feeling a bit woozy. I might ease off on the alcohol after this one. Oh, I thought I had one there. Stab. like Captain Ahab trying to harpoon the white whale, except I'm harpooning a cherry. Alright, let me get back over here. Oh, alright. Do-do-do. Hey-do-do-do-do-do. Ooh. Husband said something pretty hot. Buy you more cheese tomorrow. That is, yep, that's pretty hot. No two ways about it. Okay, the ice is kind of stuck in place. There you go. Just want to stir my drink. Get it happening. That's probably pretty good. Makes for a very red old-fashioned, which I quite like. That shit is fucking good, man. Oh. Oh, that's it. There's even really late on the palate. There's a bit of the juniper and bitterness that's traditional gin. Like up front, you're getting all the sweet. You're getting the cherry and the chocolate. And then just really late, there's just a balancing thing of the juniper and bitterness. It's fucking yum. God damn, that's good. All right. I keep hearing Discord beeps. What else is coming up on Discord? Okay. This is these Klingon women, the ones who look like dominatrixes. Let me have a look. I'm saying it's important that a man help around the house. It's important that a man makes you laugh. It's important that you find a man you can count on. It's important that a man loves you and spoils you. It's important that these four men are not known to each other. That's pretty good. But I did always think those Klingon women looked like dominatrixes. Oh yeah, this guy. It's almost become an in-joke. I'm going to show it. These are all the same actor. And he also voiced a role in Below Decks, the animated series. So it's just like an in-joke that he's got to keep appearing in things. In Star Trek things. Jeffrey Combs. Oh God, they just keep coming. Okay, wait on. Here we go. It's this one. Ah, thank you. That was Lursa and Bator, the Duras sisters. Justin, that is literally how humans found out what kills you. Trial and error. Humans are mad at this. So Trixie say you were somewhere they did espresso martini? You loved it? Oh, good, man. It's always good to hear. That's right. He was the lead in Reanimator. He was the mad scientist reanimating things. All right. So I did not know this was going to happen tonight, but it is definitely Star Trek meme night. How many characters does Jeffrey Combs play? Dear Doctor, all characters are played by Jeffrey Combs, even us, especially us. It does seem like that sometimes. Here's so many characters. Oh God, these data/law things where they see things differently. What's this one? Ooh, what am I doing? Cancel. The fuck? So, two interpretations of what this personalized number plate means. One view it is loved, and the other one's I sharted. Honestly, I sharted is more accurate because that heart doesn't. It's a heart. It's not love. It's I sharted. It's very much appeals to my juvenile sense of humor. Not yet, Lee. Just hitting my stride. See what happens. Oh, okay. Dr. Abigail, you need to help me with the trivia on this one. This one, not a meme. You're saying the plumbers are Trek villain royalty. So I know it's Christopher Plummer from one of my favorite Star Trek movies, The Undiscovered Country. And I love it just because he was reciting Shakespeare as he went into battle, cry havoc and let loose the dogs of war. So the villain in Picard is she a relation? Because I haven't even looked into that. So you need to tell me the trivia on that one. Oh, okay. Megalich has a variation on the one. Oh, so Amanda Plummer is his daughter. Okay. There you go. I did not know that, and I love learning trivia like that. So Megalich has a variation on the number plate one with the Trek version of the angry ladies and the cat is loved I sharted. Ruh-roh. Oh god, it's still going. All right, let's see what this one is. All right, Captain. As a thank you for babysitting, I'll grant you one wish. Certain with your principles, of course, you refuse the wish. I wish for the Harry Potter lady. I think her name was Joker Howling or something. Maybe it was Rowling. Anyway, I wish for her to be forced to live the lives of every trans person she's hurt with her hate campaign. Ooh, damn, that's a good one. That one's on the house. You've still got one wish. Yes, the cavalier nature of celebrities who do things that really fucking hurt people does my head in. Oh my god, she is the one who robs the... I didn't recognize it. She's actually been in heaps of movies. I did not recognize her in Picard. I actually rewatched Pulp Fiction quite recently, just a couple of weeks ago. Very disturbed by the number of ethnic slurs in it. And they were completely fucking unnecessary. This one is nuanced the right word? The person says "Buy American asshole." Oh, I think those should be reversed. The data on the left should be saying "Buy American asshole," and law on the right should be saying "Buy American asshole." That's my input. Oh wow, we I don't know how many of these there are. Let's see what this one is. I haven't even looked at this one properly. Why are you wearing women's clothing? Oh dear, I'm wearing unisex clothing. Wait, that's unisex? All clothing's unisex if you don't give a shit. Fuck yes. And that also, to me, that also plays into people who are gender fluid, gender neutral, or whatever. That doesn't mean this sort of male-ish agender stuff. Wearing a dress while being gender fluid or non-gender specific, non-binary is fucking valid. Yeah, I've heard so many addicts say that, Dr. Abigail. I can stop anytime. Because you haven't stopped yet. Okay, here's another one. Oh wow. Okay, this one looks interesting. What the fuck? Okay. I left my gummy bears in a hot car. When they returned, they melted into a sugary quagmire. Their individual essence dissolved into nothingness, reformed in the void of singular consciousness. No separate beings or flavors, just one manifestation of formless eternal gummy. New kink unlocked. Interestingly, what are those jellyish sex toys actually made of? They do the same thing if you put them together in a jar. Most reputable sex educationalists will tell you do not get to those sex toys. They there's a whole bunch of potential health risks. And if you put them all together in a jar, they will melt together into a glob. Okay, I like this one for its simplicity. Oh God, I'm hitting I'm not that drunk yet, but I keep clicking wrong buttons. 7 of knee. I like that one for its simplicity. That's pretty good. I don't know if my microphone picks up all the Discord beeps. What's this one? Sure. Okay. It's not really a meme, that one. Fuck me, that's a good old fashioned. Another one. Oh, Srikasega sex toys. I'm trying to remember what they are, but they're like the jellyish toys. Reputable sex educators will tell you not to get them because they're really porous, and they're just not safe, and they fucking melt. What are we doing? Okay, let's have a look at this one. Star Trek meme night. Didn't even set that as the theme. Unlike you, I don't get angered by trivial things. Now, excuse me while I have a drink at Quark's Bar. Why is there? Oh yeah, and for people who've missed that, Bud Light's done gay beer, and it's fucking hilarious. The idiots who are losing their tiny little minds about it, and they are the people who always talk about snowflakes and being triggered and whatnot. Oh, you can hear me clicking my mouse. Okay, I'm clicking a lot. That's interesting. Maybe that's probably resonating through the desk, actually. All right. Here's the one. What's oh goodness knows. Cardassians and Bajorans are natural enemies, like Vulcans and Klingons, or humans and Klingons, or Klingons and other Klingons. They're everyone Kunos. You Klingons sure are a contentious people. You just made an enemy for life. That is very true to Star Trek, actually. Okay, and there's what's the Jeff Wayne's musical version of the War of the Worlds, and still they come. Let's have a look at this one. Come on, Worf, you only live once. Wrong. We live every day. We only die once. And he's all zen in Picard, which is not bad in terms of his character, honestly. Oofed. All right, so tonight has been momentous because I got the lighting right. Right. Sometime soon, there's going to be artwork on the walls too, so it's not bare walls. So, God, it's So Mimsy is not the only art in the stream. All right, what's this one? So I'm afraid Miles's condition is worsening. The new pussycat is spreading quickly. What's new pussycat? That is a fun variation on What's Up, Dog. And Cisco could do a disparaging look extremely well. Oh, yeah, Strictly Sega, the libs going against the voice. Again, because Dutton is a clueless right-wing fuckwit. And there are what I would call traditional Liberal Party people who realise this direction of lurching further and further right is alienating a significant majority of the electorate. And they probably need to do it. But the people in influential positions who are hard right fuckwits go, no, you know what the problem is? We were too woke. We need to be more brutal and far right. And they appear completely oblivious of the degree to which they are just dooming themselves to irrelevance. But go for it, I say. Keep listening to people who tell you stupid shit, NP, because it'll keep you out of government for a while. God damn, I like. Okay, this is another meta meme. Now, knowing that the baddie from Picard is the actor who was in Pulp Fiction robbing the diner. Chill, honey money. I love memes where you need to understand about 3 different things to understand what the meme is. Those are my favorite memes. Memes where you need to understand at least 3 different things. It's Strictly Sega. It's what they keep saying publicly. They keep saying publicly the reason they did badly in the election was, it was too woke and we need to go further right. And it's just like people are point blank telling. It's why the Teals were an element in several elections, because people who didn't want to vote Labor found themselves unable to vote for the nightmare machine that the LNP is becoming. So those Teals, they're just conservatives who think climate change is real and that you maybe shouldn't be super hateful to minorities. That ridiculous scare campaign the Liberal Party did, like, whoa, the Teals, they're just the Labor Party in disguise. No, they're the Liberal Party in disguise. They are very much not Labor. They are very much conservatives. But they are literally just going, you know what? Maybe don't be off the wall cuckoo bananas, because climate change is real and we should not be super fucking hateful to already marginalized communities. And I feel like the realization will come. I mean, like I've seen people saying in media, social media and traditional media, that they see a thing where sort of core Liberal Party people who can't fucking handle what the far right's been doing and infiltrating and affecting the Liberal Party, that they split and they form a new party with the Teals and go, no, we're the actual not insane conservatives, and the Liberal Party as it exists will fall by the wayside. Oh, sure. You say that now, Dr. Abigail. I might share a meme of my own. Although I have to scroll back a long way in Discord to find it. This one. I love this cartoonist, web cartoonist. It's called Sarah's Scribbles. and I think her cartoons are very insightful and just funny. This one. Just think, me. I love the labels, me and a silly meme running into the group chat. Someone in the group chat is saying something really personal and touching and just getting in there. You just getting in the chat with your silly meme, like, yeah, you know what? You had a big thing, but here's a silly meme. That's me. Oh dear. Okay, do I have any other silly memes? Oh my god, there are actually older Star Trek memes that I didn't show. I probably should not. Okay. Oh my god, there was another one. Sorry, again. Another super nerdy one, which I love. Can Q create a chair so tall Riker can't lift his leg over it? I also really like how they portray Riker in the animated series Below Decks. Very funny. So strictly Sega. Yes, look, no. We are seeing America move more and more right and just losing all sense. I don't think it's happening here. I think the people controlling the conservative parties here tried to emulate that, and it's not working. You just look, the only fucking conservative government in Australia now is Tasmania. The Conservatives here absolutely, definitely 100% tried to emulate the unhinged shit that's been happening in the US. But to my great relief, it does not seem to be working, which is mildly surprising, but nice. Nice to see. God. Oh dear. We're still going. What are we doing? Memes. This is the story of a ship that took a little trip. Shh, it's only a model. Oh, wow. That's a Holy Grail reference as well. Camelot. It's only a model. And then we do the dance. We're knights of the round table. We dance whenever able. We do routines and all the scenes. We work impeccable. Yes, it's like you dared her, Megaleech, and they kept coming. Oh, Safa, you've just come in, man. Yeah, this is Heine's suggestion, which fucking rocked. I still need to check what looks best on the video camera, but for the streams, this lighting fucking rocks. I'll leave you building the subs near where you live here. That's a fucking waste of $30 billion. Okay, you're going to have to explain this one because I don't actually get it. But I will show it. This is from the animated series Politics. Will be constantly horny Riker. Fans, why are Diana's empath abilities not working? I mean, I could interpret it that a couple ways, but that's not super obvious to me. And I maybe need something super obvious to understand it. Oh, sorry, Megaleesh, you were apologizing for the Tas government. I think you should apologize for basically challenging Dr. Abigail into posting even more Star Trek memes. Oh my god, it's really fucking good. Oh, see, here's the thing, Safa. I haven't read this. Talking about a rail development is going to cost double what they predicted. See, when it's capital works programs, so long as some private company's not straight up stealing taxpayers' money, I don't even freaking care that much, because major public works are a net good and will definitely prove to be of value down the line. It's me picking scabs of things where I cut, and it's probably really lucky I didn't start bleeding again. But look at my catch. I was cleaning up today, and there was a jagged thing, and I cut my finger. It's not big, hardly bled. But it's maybe going to show up on the videos. I don't know if anyone's going to notice it on the videos. Me having a cut on my hand. Poor wounded me. So there's a constant thing about Troy's empathic powers not being used in storylines, but really no, it's because Riker's horn is overpowering it. Okay. So I thought it was Deanna. Okay, well, why I am possibly confused. They always pronounce it Deanna, and I thought that was spelt differently. So I didn't know who Diana was. That was my clue. Oh, yeah, Safa, I saw basically everywhere outside of Melbourne was meant to be getting major thunderstorms. We got a bit of rain, but that was it. Like Queensland, New South Wales, and northeast Victoria are meant to get like really fucking full-on storms. We just got a bit of wind and a bit of rain. Okay, it's really tempting for me to have even more alcohol. What is it? It's only 9:30. I need to go and get one of my soda waters, probably. So it is actually spelt Diana. Am I wrong? Everyone always says Deanna? Fucking Americans and pronunciation. What the fuck? Any of our American friends on the stream? I'm just going to berate Americans for their weird fucking pronunciations that make no fucking sense. That's not Deanna, it's Diana. You know, Nick Cave has a song called Deanna. It's not spelt that way. It's with an E. So, Safa, you got the storms, sister didn't travel and so yeah, dude. They actually sounded nasty. I was looking at the rain radar and it looked like space monsters attacking us. All right. And actually, what is it doing now? What's the rain look like? I'm looking for the... Oh, yeah, there's a bit of it about. Not so much here. Oh, there a bit of it's coming over here. 15 at the moment. What's it meant to be tomorrow? Maximum of 18 and raining. God damn it. That's normally my laundry day. Not going to get any laundry done if it's raining. Sorry, someone real flying back. She's not American. I'm talking about American script writers who say pronounce it that way. Annoys the shit out of me. And yes, the Trump arrest was a bit anticlimactic. Don't know what's going to happen here. Safa, I guess they're getting used to it. I did visit them yesterday. And it all seems hunky-dory. Okay, this is another... this is another you got to be into it sort of thing. But I do love the mashup. I love this mashup, breaking treaties. She's there. I just saw some clips from Breaking Bad recently that made me want to rewatch it. But there's so many new things that I want to watch too. I know she's so many of the. I'm talking about the people who run the show, insisting that is spelling it Diana and pronouncing it Deanna. You know, her name might as well be aluminum or solder. Stupid pronunciations. I don't like it. Hey, Big Pat, how you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah, actually, they have visitor parking in their car park. It's actually really funky. Do I have a picture here? They have elevator parking, like these double up parking with these little elevator things, which I've not seen outside of Japan. I think I had a picture of it. I'll see if I can. Did I save it? Okay, here it is. I'm not sure. Okay, not sure if this is super obvious. You sort of see these little elevator things. That's really out of focus. Yeah, but that was quite trippy. Oh yes, Better Call Saul. Even though Better Call Saul is actually a prequel to Breaking Bad. I've watched, I think, the first 2 seasons of Better Call Saul. It's very good. Just Bob Odenkirk's very good. But yes, Breaking Bad was such an amazing bit of TV, just with this incredible character development. Like, I think it's like the only 2 characters who carry through are, well, actually, no, there's Walter and his whole family carry through, and Jesse Pinkman. Just really good character development and incredibly compelling plot and drama. Very good. Safa, I have no idea how old the apartment building is. It's not super old, but I have no idea exactly how old it is. Oh man, that fucking gin is so fucking good. I have to find other ways to, I mean, do I really have to find other ways to use it? Because it's really good in a martini and it's really good in an old fashioned. And I friggin' love old fashions in particular. Oi might try and be responsible and drink. I might get a soda water. One of my lightly flavored soda waters, and even have a toilet break when I do it. Should I do elevator music and just leave the pretty colored background on, or should I play a video and like challenge myself to get back in 2 minutes? Let me see. What are we doing here? That's 30 seconds. That's not long enough. Mr. Sim's Guide to Anal Sex. I mean, you know, that's got to be a crowd pleaser. 40 seconds is not long enough, but 40 seconds of me just saying shut the fuck up. Oh god, a 16-year-old video of bloopers. God damn. Right, we've got another Star Trek meme because we haven't had them all yet. So it's a Spock's personal log, stardate 3012. Apparently greeting your ex-commanding officer with an opening gambit of "Oi, Davros." is frowned upon at formal dinners. Oh dear. All right, so I'm going to see if I can get back in 2 minutes. All right, I've got to move a couple things, make it easy for myself. All right, legs, do your stuff. So I'm setting myself a real challenge. I want to pee and get back. Now, I'm not going to make that in 2 minutes. I'm going to do a longer one. I've changed my mind. Oh, the pet we used to have, the giant burrowing cockroach. It's 4 minutes. I can do this in 4 minutes. All right. So you're going to see the pet we used to have, the giant burrowing cockroach from Queensland, which is not a gross garbage eating one like the ones you get in your kitchen. It's a beautiful native cockroach that eats plant matter. He was called Crawley. I'm slurring my words, Megaleech. Stop making fun of me. All right, what are we doing? Crawley. All right, so I'll go away. I'll turn my microphone off and play this.
But g'day viewers. I want to introduce you to the newest member of the household, Crawley. Crawley is a giant burrowing cockroach, native of Queensland, up in the tropics. The guy in the shop said he's the biggest cockroach in the world, which might have just been the guy in the shop talking crap. But hey, he's a perfect pet, apparently. Very low maintenance. Makes a little hissing noise occasionally. But yeah, this is sort of a trilogy of grossness from me, really. Last 3 days, my wisdom tooth on Friday, zombies yesterday, and a giant cockroach today. But I like to share. Right, I'll put him on his racetrack now. All right, besides grossing you out with Crawley, one more thing I did want to say is I caught up with Dylan in town yesterday when I was doing the zombie shuffle shoot, and we talked through some plans to have another little get together in Melbourne. Now, same as the last one, we just want to get together and have a bit of fun without putting out too much pressure and going, ew, we're having a big gathering. As many people come as come, but since the last one, we have heard from quite a few people from Melbourne who said they would have come along if they'd known. So we're giving a bit more lead time this time. The 6 weeks' time, we'll be meeting in Federation Square. That makes it the last Saturday in July. So if you can make it to Federation Square around lunchtime, Saturday, July the 26th, we'd love to see you there. We're looking at having a venue where we can have a little space to ourselves around dinner time, and then also having a party venue, which we didn't really do last time. We just gathered together and messed about and chatted a bit. This time we want to have a bit more fun, have a bit of a party for those who are up for it. So let myself or Dylan know if you're up for it. We will be mentioning this quite regularly in the next 6 weeks to get people motivated to come along. I would certainly love to hear people's ideas for things to do during the day on the Saturday particularly. Last time I did just point my camera in a few people's face and put some videos together, which was a bit of fun. But I'd love to have people's ideas. If someone actually wants to maybe try and shoot a short film, do something a bit creative, something a bit different. And particularly, I'd love to hear from people who don't really make videos now, who feel like they either haven't had the ideas or the facilities or the motivation. Jump on in. There's nothing elitist. There's nothing like you have to have done certain things to belong, to be allowed to come along. The only thing you need is to want to come along, have a good time, talk with a few people. But if you've got some ideas, look, the more people who come up with more creative ideas, the more fun we'll have. Or if all you want to do is catch up and say g'day, It's actually way more fun than it sounds. It's more fun than sitting at your computer, sitting around a table and talking to a few new people. So stay tuned, pitch in with any ideas you might have. We shall be having a little get together Saturday, July the 26th. Bit bloody cold, dead of winter here in Melbourne, likely to be a miserable idea. So we have our indoor venue. Our man Ralph at Jollymont Espresso will be looking after us again. If you one of the things that came out of one of the videos, people talking about how into the food people seem to be. It's because Ralph does good food for us. So we'll be announcing more details as we get closer to the date, but we just wanted to let people know we will be having a get together. So if you want to have a bit of fun, let us know and let's see what we can do. Catch you later, people.
I didn't know the end of that was going to be me talking about a meetup. Sorry, Dr. Abigail, are you traumatized by the cockroach? Cockroach was cool. It's like a little tank. And the weirdest thing about that cockroach, Crawley was a girl, and Crawley actually gave birth. So Crawley was pregnant when we got her, and we had 3 little ones for a while, which Mrs. Angry's lad gave some great names. They were Creepy Crawley, Wriggly Crawley, and Smally Crawley, which I thought were great names. So we're doing on memes. Oh, God. Okay, another one that you need to know multiple references to get again. My favorite sort of meme. So this is a reference to the episode where there was an alien who basically spoke in metaphor or spoke in like memes, people have said. And that's Michael Caine in the movie Zulu, where they're in a big life or death battle. So you actually have to know both of those to get the reference, which is fun. Safa, the cockroach lived for years, and then the offspring lasted a while longer. That was, oh gee, is my internet acting funny? This is taking a while to load. Okay. I've actually seen this one. Again, you have to know what a morn is. They're seeing a baby morn. Seeing baby morn. Do. Oh, okay. So these are your own memes. Okay. Nice. Oh no, Zardoz. Not completely sure what the reference is in this one, but I'll share it. Oh no, wait, what am I doing? God damn it. What are we doing? What's that one? So there are some related ones. I'll try and bring them up. It took you forever to cut out Maud's head and replace Baby Yoda's head. Well, a good bit of dedication on your part. Okay, so this is a reference to the game where the crew of the Enterprise are hypnotized by a video game. So I think this is somewhat of an arcane reference. Some of them. That last one, Sean Connery as Zardoz. What an incredible look that is. It's from somewhere in the 70s. Such a weird fucking film. Yes, so I think that one's particularly arcane. Man, this is my grapefruit and rosemary soda water. Just really light flavors. Oh, they're still going. They're out of control. Oh, okay. I was about to say share that other night, but this one's a little bit small, but I do like this one, so I want to show it. Instead of the 7 samurai, it's the 7 Klingons. That's pretty good. I like that. We have had variations on this one already, but we like variations. Except instead of being angry, it's like Riker doing his horny look at Tiana, which puts a whole different vibe on that particular meme. This one's a solid nerd meme. Star Trek nerd meme. Odo with a no liquids allowed sign. Oh dear. Right, what's this one? All right, I don't quite get this one. It's about a weapon, because Twisted Tea, there was that notorious thing where a dude smashed some idiot, drunken, racist redneck in the face with Twisted Tea and knocked him the fuck out. The tea's not meant for us. It was never our destiny to find it. You're wrong. It was our destiny to find it. It just wasn't our destiny to keep it. I don't know. I think that one is a little esoteric for me. All right, this one's just a thirst one from Dr. Abigail, I think. Have a to-do list: kiss 100 girls, and just change it to kiss one girl 100 times. Yes, I think that's just a thirst one from Dr. Abigail. Oh no, wait. Okay, I should have done them a particular way. These will be a bit smaller. Let me see. So kiss 100 girls, change it to kiss one girl 100 times. Change it to kiss 2 girls 100 times. Change it to kiss those 2 girls 100 times. Yeah, that was definitely just a thirst one from Dr. Abigail. Nothing wrong with that. Oh dear. All right, you can do this one too. Why not? Greta Thunberg shooting the conservatives, climate deniers, billionaires, vaporizing them. Sorry, another thirst one. Another kiss one girl 100 times. Ah, dear. heard they were going to do another series of it. Okay. I can't even remember who Captain Jellicoe was. Was he the Shadow Universe one? Okay. And now I'm just going to put in a personal thing of mine. I don't use this meme format because that guy, Steven Crowder, is a fucking vile piece of shit. A vile, bigoted, hateful, arguing in bad faith piece of shit. That's just me, though. I don't really judge anyone else using it because it's a known format. But I dislike Steven Crowder so very much. You have others that are way too meta. Oh my God. I would just get confused. So that one with the Twisted Tea, they found the sword of Carlos. Yes. You replaced it with a can of Twisted Tea. Yeah. But so the sword of, was I right in my interpretation? Like the sword of Carlos was an incredible weapon. And that's a reference to the dude who smashed the gross racist redneck in the face with the Twisted Tea. Am I getting that interpretation right? That's what I kind of thought was the thing. Oh God, Shadow's being a weirdo up the hallway again. You probably can't hear her on the microphone, but she's meowing really loudly up the hallway. So, yes. Ugh. She is the weird little kitty. Of course I am. That's like my thing, Dr. Abigail. Mispronouncing fantasy and sci-fi words and names. That's my thing. That's my thing I do. I'm known as Mr. Mispronouncing. What was that one in Superman? Mr. Mixer, please. I'm Mr. Mispronounce. I infuriate the superheroes by mispronouncing things in their native languages. Ugh. And remember when Australia Post wanted to use a robot to deliver mail? Tropic made a meme about it. Oh, sorry, Link. You mean Link for Angry Bunch? Why not? This is where we find out if the smiling assassin has just been lurking, because we always love that. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. I think there's some weird slowness in my connection. This is fucking awesome. Why did I have that friggin' thrift shop thing stuck in my head? God, now I'm having trouble remembering his name. That white rapper. No, okay. Brain no worky. After several alcoholic beverages. And here's Dr. Abigail. Hello.
Micah Van and Melon, how are you?
I'm doing fairly well, Macklemore. Yes, and then he insisted on saying it's not Macklemore, it's Macklemore.
Kalis. It's pronounced Kalis.
What did I
not
say?
Kalis. Yes, because you're an uncultured swine from from wherever you're from.
Yeah, I was just identifying with Millhouse. Like, hey, that's my thing. My thing is mispronouncing. Hey, Lee, how's it going?
Hey,
So here we all are on Friday. I regularly, not every night, but most nights, try to come up with a theme to name the stream, and I go on various sites. What happened on this day? And if I don't find any, like this is X day, like today was beer day, I go on Wikipedia and see what happened on this day, and they have, among other things, birthdays, which is how I found out it was Russell Crowe's birthday
Cool.
today. He's older than me.
Personally, wow, I really want it to be fuck people who, well, not literally fuck people, but fuck people who live off their family's rich fortune and don't work a day in their life day.
Yeah,
That's what you call privileged poor.
I like to think that's every day, but
Yeah, yeah. So fuck those people.
yeah, who don't understand the degree to which they are separated from normal humans who actually have,
Yes.
issues with existing. But it's
Yeah.
a thing.
And treat friendship like a transaction because money is all they know about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
But anyway,
okay, Lee freaking me out.
Yeah, those kind of people just piss me off.
Yeah.
so do you want to see more memes I've created over the years?
Well, it's been a very
Or are
meme
you
heavy
done?
night.
Are you done? Because
I don't know.
I have a backlog of memes I've created over the years, and they're not all Star Trek memes, but I'm good to stop if you really want. Like,
I don't create memes. I sometimes collect them, but
fair enough. You've never created them?
I have, but it's not that
You don't
common.
you don't break open like Photoshop, or I use paint.net
Okay.
mainly to do it. I don't know how to use Photoshop or any kind of ray tracing app. I use paint.net because it's simple.
There's a couple of web comics I like that I often share, but this one's been going for years, which I often enjoy. Deep Dark Fears. This cartoonist, he started with his own Deep Dark Fears, but then fans started sending in their Deep Dark Fears, and he illustrates them. This recent one I found quite humorous. If I get rid of us, it's people. Someone told me when you're having a stroke, it smells like you're burning toast. Now, when I'm making breakfast, I worry I'm actually having a stroke.
Oh, no.
That sort of recursive thinking will do your head in.
Well, I got DALL-E to make an image. I'm going to put in memes, if it's okay with you. And it's on theme of Deep Dark Fears.
Yeah. Also, Mega Leach, I did actually watch that video of the guy who does mostly shorts. Where he goes,
Tequila.
I stuck something in something for a week to see what it was like, and he actually, I know that actually sounds way more sexual than it actually is.
Oh gosh!
It's always I stuck a food stuff into an alcohol.
A spirit.
Yeah. Like, and about 7 or 8 out of 10 of them are not good, and then 1 out of 10 are acceptable, and then another 1 out of 10 are actually good. And as weird as that sounds, he really liked beetroot in the tequila, which was interesting. So, okay, Strictly Sega, I get what you're saying. You need a cane to walk, and you have a problem with an eye. So people don't even necessarily have to walk left. They just have to be respectful of other people. People who walk paths and aren't respectful and don't make space for other people, that's fine. So, I didn't know that. Right eye's plastic, and you can only see 50% out of your left. Yeah, people who aren't respectful and don't make space for other people shit me, quite honestly.
Narcissistic tendencies of those people.
Dr. Abigail, look at this one. Are you just trying to trigger people who have that phobia about the little hole together?
Typophobia or trypophobia, I think it's called.
Yeah. I love that there's a subreddit for it, and all the people who actually have the phobia just go on there, and people Photoshop things with holes in them, and they go, "Yep, that fucked me up." And it's like you could choose to not look at them. And they go, "Yeah, but it's a weird, perverse thing that I have." So yeah, just like the whole.
Oh god.
I know.
I didn't make that. Dali made that for me.
Dali made that.
So,
okay. I haven't played with
yes.
Dali for a while.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
Bing AI would not make that for me, and in
Okay.
fact, I tried to get Bing AI to do it for me, but it just wouldn't. And I tried to argue the point, and it just shut me down and refused to talk about it.
Oh yeah, it's like we don't talk about Bruno, no.
I don't get that reference.
Encanto.
Nope, still not
What?
getting it.
Oh, it's the movie.
Okay,
What
strictly
movie?
Sega. Yeah, look, if you got a walking stick and people fuck with you, I think the walking stick is all about like AZ literally had one made by his friend who was like a blacksmith and sword maker, and the cane was metal and a dangerous weapon. Because as disgusting as it is, like if you have an obvious visible disability, there are certain fucking scumbags who will target you to rob you. And because AZ had a cane, he got victimized a couple of times. And this guy made him this steel or metal cane that was actually a weapon. And
Wow.
AZ
Nice.
fucking used it on a couple of people.
Someone tried to mug me many years ago, and I had the black Amex at the time, so I cut them with it. I'm just like, boom, because it was titanium. And I'm just like, yep, don't mess with me.
Doing ninja credit card attacks. That's
Basically, yeah. I was just like, I'm not in the mood for this shit. So I'm like, yeah, go away.
yeah. It's oh, sorry, I never saw you talk. We're talking about Encanto. No, I never saw it. Okay, that's why I wasn't understanding anything.
Oh dear, my children loved it.
So what I hear, it was very popular with kids, but mine were adults by the time that came out, and so I never watched it. I also used to watch all the Pixar films, and I haven't watched the last couple ones. And I heard a couple of them were actually pretty good. I might watch them at some point. Like Turning Red seemed to be a really good metaphor for puberty and whatnot. But
here's another fun fact.
yeah.
The launch of The Lion King is closer to the moon landing than it is to today.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
Yeah, I know.
Get fuck off.
That's one of those things with the passing of time is very disturbing.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah.
No thanks. I won't go there.
That one hurts. Yeah.
Not hound.
Yeah, strictly saying, I tend to agree that
Okay,
Pixar
June
films are worth
15,
watching.
1994 is when The Lion King was released.
That's
Damn,
30
hang on.
years. And you go back
That's
30 years, that would be 64, which is prior to the moon landing.
Damn.
That's a true fact.
Oh, fucking hell.
Strictly saying,
I hate you now.
The Wii is as old as the SNES.
I thought you already
was
did.
when
That's
the
so
Wii came.
good.
So basically, going back to when the Wii was released is the same distance as going back from the Wii to the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
Yeah.
Wow.
We be old.
Yeah.
And there's a movie coming out, I think it's just on Apple TV or something, about it's a dramatization of getting Tetris to the West because it was created by a Russian mathematician. And
during the Cold War, yeah.
Yeah. And so it was a whole pseudo espionage thing to get it so they could have it bundled with the Game Boy, which I had. I had the original Game Boy, and the Tetris came with it. I had, again, because the screen on the original Game Boy was so big, I had one of the post-market things you had. There's a thing you clipped onto it, and it was basically a magnifying glass with lights. So you held it out here, and it made the screen look twice as big and also lit it up. Which
I used to love the
is
Game
pretty
Boy.
cool. I thought the Game Boy
I never had a Game Boy.
I played a few games, but the only two I really got into were Tetris and Castlevania. Castlevania on the Game Boy was really good.
Yeah.
Oh God, Strictly Sega.
Oh,
I haven't watched
gee.
any of the live action remakes, but yes, I've not heard anything good said about it.
Justin's comment just made me go oof.
Dude, I've mentioned this recently. My 40th is coming.
My 30th is this year.
Yeah. Mine's a couple years. The 40th is a couple years away. So, but yeah, no, it is a thing. But my personal favorite is always someone in their mid-20s being treated like they're super old by a teenager. That's fucking hilarious. The first time that happens is always hilarious.
Yeah, my son told me a while back at the start of the year, this year, that some of the kids at his high school are calling him old, and it's just so good. It's just
it's brilliant. The first one,
it feels so good. Yeah.
I saw. I think I've referenced this one before, but this is like on BuzzFeed or something. Someone trying to get someone who's in their mid-20s trying to get a 14, 15-year-old to listen to the music they listened to when they were 14, 15. And
doesn't work like that.
And the two funniest things was the kids just going like, where's the drop in this? Which also tells you how many years ago this was, that the drop was a big thing in everything. And then they listened for a while longer, and the kid goes, "Oh, this is the music that really old people listen to." There's like 27-year-olds going, "Fuck you, you little bastard."
Yeah.
It is like when all these memes started coming out of Zoomers ripping on millennials, I was like, just hook that shit up to my veins. That is just hilarious.
Yeah. I remember when I was really young, I used to watch, and I'm talking pre-teen. Yeah. I used to get a kick out of watching, of all things, Andy Rooney movies.
Wow, okay.
And like his earlier movies were like set in the 40s when he was a kid, and he was like, he was really short and
oh, you mean Mickey Rooney?
Mickey Rooney, Andy Rooney.
Andy Rooney is a very different person. When you said really short, I think Mickey Rooney was famously very short.
Andy Rooney
was on a very wholesome show. Mickey Rooney did that awful racist thing in Breakfast at Tiffany's.
I am thinking of Mickey Rooney.
Yeah.
I am thinking of Mickey Rooney. Okay, so yes, Mickey Rooney. Sorry about that. Mickey Rooney. I watched a lot of them when I was very young, and he did a bunch of them when he was young. And by young, I mean like he was in his early 20s. But they were like set in, if I recall correctly, the 40s. And then as he got older, and music changed, a bunch of, like, he would do more movies, and then they'd have kids on it listening to records with new music on. Oh, my dad used to listen to this, and I was and it was all about changing music. Oh, listen to what he used to listen to.
Yeah.
And I just thought, What the hell? They all sound the same to me because of the young
Yeah.
person listening to modern music,
Yeah.
which is now old music
Yes.
because it was the 80s.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, it's
Anyway,
kind of funny.
I didn't even exist in the 80s, so it's all good.
I still listen to my 80s music. I listen to new music as well, but I still listen to my 80s music. And I realize that was like me in my youth in the 80s, listening to, just in terms of years, that's like listening to music from the 1940s. Now, culturally, it's not at all like that because the furthest you could take it is back to the 60s. And prior to that, the music was just so different, it doesn't count. Whereas a lot of 80s music still holds up today. It's still in the spectrum of, rock or popular music. Whereas, 60s and then 50s rock and roll was the turning point. But
yes.
50s rock and roll is very old timey from an 80s perspective. 60s stuff could hold up. But 1940s, that's pre-rock and roll. There's just no point in comparing it.
Oh yeah, the swing era.
Yeah, it's just a
Yeah.
different.
So I'm looking at his Wikipedia page, and I'm not like early enough. Like some of his movies were in the 30s.
Yeah.
And like they went back that far.
Oh yeah, he had a very long career.
Yeah. For sure. He was very young. He was a
got
child
married
actor, so
8 times or something. He got married so many.
yeah. His list of spouses is
Yeah.
very long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 8 times.
8 times. God damn.
He separated with his 8th wife in 2012.
God damn. It's just like, what's going on, man?
They got married in 78, so they were married for a while.
I actually love that. That's like almost 40 years. And just at some point after 40 years, one or both of them has gone, you know what? Fuck this. And it's that to me is quite funny.
Yep.
But yeah.
Wow.
So Justin, no one remembers their high school score. Back in the deep dark past.
Oh, I didn't even have.
I'm telling a slight lie. Back in the deep dark past, it was called the HSC in New South Wales, the highest school certificate, and it was a score that was nominally out of 500. It wasn't literally that. It was not like you had 500 questions and you got a point for each of them. So, but it was a good approximation. Your score was somewhere between 0 and 500, and I did it twice. I managed to get 500 if you put the two of them together. So
yeah.
I almost failed high school.
People said to me, "You got a high IQ. You must have got a really good ATAR score." I'm like, I didn't even get an ATAR score. They're like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, I didn't do VCE. I did VCAL.
IQ is meaningless. IQ,
I know.
That's why I do not. People who say I have an high IQ are talking out of their asshole.
Well, it means that you've done a test and you got a high score on the test. That's what
means I'm really good at the test. That's all I tell them. I tell people.
Yeah, but the IQ test was designed for rich white kids in France.
But it was also a developmental thing. It was never meant to be an absolute intelligence thing. It was like compare what you get at this age and this age. And you can what's the development?
But they've found that not only can you study for the IQ test and do better at it, but also environmental factors can change your performance. So if you have clean air, healthy living, and less stress in your life, you do better at the IQ test, which says a lot for the capitalist society we live in, let alone systemic problems like racism and all that bullshit.
Biased as well.
Yeah. So anyone who uses IQ scores as any test of
I know.
intelligence is full of shit.
Oh yeah,
I already know that.
The bell curve was really super racist bullshit.
Yes.
It's a whole thing. Saf, how many? I don't understand the question. How many years does an ATAR last for? With what it would, it's a thing you get once, and literally no one is ever. You use it maybe to get into uni, and no one is ever asking you about it again for the rest of your life.
I did foundation studies to get into uni,
and then you go into uni, and you want to get, arguably, you want to get good grades that can help you get a job. After you get your first job, what you got at uni will never have any relevance ever again. High school will have no relevance after you get a job or go into uni. Uni will have no relevance after you get a job.
And even better, you can go back to uni as a mature age student and they will never ask for any high school stuff except for did you pass high school? That's it.
Yeah. It's like meaningless to hear after you get it, basically.
Yeah.
I just did foundation studies to get the gist of it, and they were like, "Yeah, you're good."
I actually got a weird comment on a quite old YouTube video there. Seeing we're talking about IQs, this particular right wing fuckwit. Oh god, there's so many of them. I'm losing track of which one it was. Wait a sec. Where are we? My videos. Come on, load up. Comments. Oh, that's him. Stefan Molyneux. He's been out of the public eye for a couple of years.
Oh god, Stefan Molyneux.
He's like a super embarrassing fucking loser who obsesses about things.
Yeah.
And how many years ago did I do this video? And some dickhead commented on it the other day.
Oh wow.
Where is it? Where's the video? Because it was a really dumb thing. Oh, it's only a mere 4 years ago. Coming up on 5 years, May 2018, when I was still doing the angry videos. Stefan Molyneux did this thing on like Twitter or something, and it was like the worst job interview advice ever. He's going, I say to young men, what they should do is get a reputable IQ test and do really well.
Oh gosh!
Present that at your next job interview, and that will get you a great job.
Yeah.
And I went, that is the single worst job interview advice I've ever heard. If I was interviewing someone and we're talking about what we want out of them, and they come out unprompted and go, "Here's an IQ test I did," I would just immediately
say, "Show the door."
This person's a fuckwit. This person is a fuckwit.
On the flip side, if I ever went to a job interview and the company made me do a Myers-Briggs personality test, I would leave. I would instantly leave because those things are bullshit. They're no better than a corporatized horoscope.
Yeah,
they're bullshit.
Oh wow.
Because the results can change moment to moment depending on your mood.
Yeah,
the results can change, let alone day to day. They can change moment to moment.
Plus,
and there's no bad result either. They don't weed out like red flags or like psychopaths or anything like that. They're all good results. They mean nothing.
Yeah, and depending what the test is, it's often incredibly obvious what answer they want you to give. You go, okay, I get the corporate mindset. I see this question. I actually know what answer they want. So I have a choice here. Do I give an honest answer or do I give an answer that they obviously want? So they're useless. And Laura is going to... Hello, Laura.
Hey, Laura.
Hello there. How are you doing?
Good. Good to see you.
Thanks.
I'm not doing so well at the moment.
Oh, no. What's wrong?
It's more the government hates me shit.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Well, governments be like
yeah.
that. Yes.
So the
Living
new-
on Turf Island. Yeah.
oh, you won't believe the level it's gone to now.
Oof.
So we've got a group called it's like we got something called the Equality and Human Rights Commission,
Yeah.
which
Yes.
basically their job is to say to government, these are changes we think you should make for equality reasons. And so the transphobic equalities minister contacted them. And by the way, remember Liz Truss?
Vaguely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Cabbage Lady.
The prime minister that lasted 40 days. That one.
Right. I knew the name was vaguely familiar. Actually,
Yes,
headed
she
the government
lasted-
of the United Kingdom. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
so she used to be the Home Secretary. The Home Secretary appoints the head of the Equalities Commission. Okay, but appointed a transphobe for the equalities position.
Nightmare.
Over the last 5 years or so, it's become more and more transphobic. So this week, this week, the Equalities Minister, who I believe is a Catholic, so may have a lot to do with it.
Yeah. Can
Can
I ask a question?
Sure.
Oh, sorry. Go.
Well,
You finish.
You know what? Maybe you should ask the question first, because you will be so outraged at the bullshit that you'll probably forget.
I kind of don't want to hear, because I'm so oversaturated with bullshit right now. But my question, while related to this, isn't about this minister.
Mm-hmm.
My question is, how attached are you to living in the UK?
I'm starting to think, wonder now. My thoughts are now moving towards leaving. Which is
I do not blame you for that at all, because it sounds awful for trans people there. And if you were able to, you have a host of supporters here in Melbourne.
Yeah, I certainly got that feeling.
Absolutely.
When Nazi magnate Posey Parker turned up.
Well,
she got such
the
a
counter. Did you see the counter protest? Pictures of the counter protest for that?
Yes.
That there were literally thousands upon thousands of people who marched in counter protest against, in support of trans people.
Yes. The one that interested me was so when she went to, was it Melbourne? I can't remember, but outside the capital, and the Nazis turned up.
Oh yeah, that was Melbourne. Yeah.
So the day after that, she went to some smaller place, and
she went to Canberra. She went to our national capital, Canberra,
right.
which is kind of a country town, ironically.
But when she went to one of them after that,
yep.
It was like 30 transphobes compared to several thousand trans-friendly people.
New Zealand.
Really upset because it's like, they drowned her out, and she got really triggered by that. And she's used
I think that was New Zealand. I think that was New Zealand.
No, it was definitely Australia.
Hobart.
Okay.
Hobart actually.
Hobart, that was it.
Yeah.
That was the one, Hobart.
Okay.
I couldn't remember the name of the place.
Hobart swamped out like a pissy little number of transphobes, and they were probably between 20 and 100 to 1 outnumbered by trans support. And then New Zealand got so big, she just fucking bailed because it was just. And I did love. She was so upset by how badly things went in Hobart. She's going, "What is supposed to have been?" Someone did that classic Simpsons meme where Bart says, "This is the worst day of my life," and Homer says, "Worst day so far." And they put her picture on Bart. They put her picture on Bart saying, "Hobart's the worst city I've ever been to." And then the Homer Simpson has like the New Zealand flag on him going, "Worst place I've been in so far." It was very good. It was very good.
At the risk of upsetting you, Abigail, because I know you don't want to hear this shit, but this is the big one. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So the Equalities Minister contacted the head of the EHRC, the Human Rights Commission, the Inequalities Minister, Commission. I'm starting to refer to it as, and
Fair.
us, sort of position. And the EHRC suggested that the government should remove trans people from the Equalities Bill.
Oof, like literally say you don't deserve equality. God damn.
Well, we don't deserve human rights.
That's bastardizing the concept of equality. Gosh, that's awful.
Yeah, it's that sex protections should only mean biological sex.
I have seen
and that businesses and public spaces can ban trans people from using it. So effectively, I would have to, if I want to go to a museum, I've got to check whether I'm allowed to go to the museum, because they could just ban me.
I did see someone in the UK going off on some weird screed where they started inventing language and talking about legal gender versus biological gender, and everyone's going, "The fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, you crazy person?" And that was someone in the government. That wasn't some rando on a street corner. That was someone in the government.
At what point are trans people in the UK able to apply for asylum because the laws are so bad? It's getting there.
Funnily enough, funnily enough, New Zealand is my example. A few years ago, a British trans woman got asylum status in New Zealand because she was trans, and all the evidence she produced was, "This is how I'm being affected in my real life in my neighbourhood where I live, and the media and the government."
Yeah. Sorry, Laura, my initial thought when you said the evidence, I thought her evidence would have been like that old meme of gestures vaguely at everything.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's
a collection of memes and news articles. Yeah. Damn. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with this.
We're communicating in memes and hieroglyphics these days. We're devolving from text-based language to visual language, but it's nice. I like it.
Timber his arms wide.
You're waving your arms up as in like all of this kind of thing is exclaim like an Egyptian.
Oh yeah, an Egyptian. I adapted that Star Trek one for people who expect me to apologize to them because I was upset at what fuckwits they were, and you have to be a Trekkie enough to get this is the guy who speaks in metaphors. I have his picture, and then you have to know the old Paul Newman film, The Life and Times of Judge Roy Bean. So I just have the picture of the Star Trek guy with the caption, "Roy Bean, his hat in hand," because people convince him he has to apologize to their wives because all these men married the women who were working in the brothel in the town, and because they were running the town, then they, started to act superior to everyone. And Roy Bean, his wife, was actually Native American, and these other women looked down on her because she wasn't white. And he made some reference to, "What the hell?" again. And now this is problematic because it's homophobic and whatnot, but product of its time. They were trying to make an anti-racist statement. And he's like, what the hell do these whores know anyway? And all these men go like, our wives are giving us a really hard time. And could you please apologize for saying that? And so he goes to them and goes, ladies, I understood I offended you. And I did, in fact, call you whores. And I apologize for that. You will note I didn't call you filthy, low-born gutter whores. And but I did call you whores, and I apologize for that. And he basically says,
I think I've
didn't
seen
call
this.
Oh, it's a really funny film. And again,
What's it called again?
I went, I think that's actually a tongue-in-cheek, because there's like one line where a guy who's narrating it's going like, this happened, everything was going really well, and then women got the vote, and it all went to hell. And it's like, I'm pretty sure that's actually a joke about someone who would have that worldview. I don't think they're literally saying women got the vote and it all went to hell. I think they're saying the narrator is a bit of a friggin' weirdo who's blaming all these problems on the fact women got the vote. But it's the apology thing where you say like, it's like, when TERFs get upset that you call them TERFs. And you go,
sorry, they were caught.
And you were offended by it. I apologize for that. You'll notice I didn't call you slimy, hateful gutter trash, but I did call you a TERF. And I apologize for that. I didn't call you a neo-Nazi sympathizing inbred fuckhead, but I did call you a TERF, and I apologize for that. So it's that type
what movie was that?
The Life and Times of Judge Roy Bean. I haven't watched it for a few years. So in all seriousness, if you go and watch it on my recommendation and say, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you tell me to watch that movie? But my memory of it, I very much enjoyed it.
Okay. Paul Newman is such a good actor.
Oh my God.
He's a legend.
I spent my whole life wishing I had those ice blue eyes of his. He was incredible.
What, in a little bag on ice, I would assume.
Yeah, exactly. And I just wanted to open my freezer occasionally and look at them.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. What was his other really good ones? Cool Hand Luke. I love
Cool Hand Luke is good.
Fucking great film. I explained to Mrs. Angry, we have this walk we do in our neighborhood, and there's a bit where you go around the park and then you go down the street, which is downhill, and then of course you have to come uphill, it's a good bit of exercise. Even if we only walk, because it's uphill, it's a little bit of exertion. And when you're going uphill, you can start going, I said, no, we've got to double time it because then it's over quickly. And I explained, it's like this bit in Cool Hand Luke, where the chain gang has this thing where they're in the deep South, they're fucking slaves because slavery is literally legal in the US if you're a prisoner. And what they've got to do in the deep South, where it's stiflingly hot, tar gets poured over a road, and then they've got to shovel gravel onto it to seal the road. And it's hot and it's awful, and it usually takes the entire day, and they're miserable the entire day. And Luke is just saying to them when they're just shoveling really slow, he starts doing it really fast. He goes, "Come guys, we're working for the man. We're working for the man." And it gets infectious. They all start doing it really fast, and they're shoveling, and they're doing it, and they finish the entire road in about a quarter of the time. And they don't have to stay out in the sun all day because they did it really fast. And it never occurred to them, if you really get into it, it'll be done and you get out of the heat. And so that was the joke I had with Mrs. Angry when we were on this walk and we're doing it uphill. No, don't trudge really slowly. Double time it, and you get a. And so we would actually do it. It was a joke. We'd go uphill going, "Working for the man, working for the man."
I may have to say that to myself when I get a treadmill and start working out a bit.
Mike, sorry, I just want to say hi to my mate Mike on Facebook joining us. Thank you for just dropping in and saying hi and have a good weekend. I hope you have a good weekend too. It's nice. Justin, look, honestly, those questions, sex, gender, and all those, and identity, anyone who tries to nail things down in black and white there'll be someone, it'll be a biologist, it will be a geneticist, it will be a sociologist who will say, that doesn't hold up. They'll just say, here's why trying to pin these things down doesn't work.
There's so many variations. Even you can't even do it on a genetic level because there's like
no,
so
you
many.
Can't. It's not just
variations in genetic.
It isn't.
No, it's not. There's there's intersex conditions even with just X, Y, and XX chromosomes, let alone variations in that. Like there's XXY and XYY and XXXY.
Yeah.
There's androgen insensitivity syndrome, for example, biological XY chromosome people who are physically female and able to give birth to other females with the same condition. And just like
it's very complicated. All these poor
people
who want it to be really simple and go, I'm sorry.
It's just not. It's just it cannot be categorized that simply. It just cannot.
There's a comic from a ways back. It was a very long-running one. It was called Y, the Last Man. There's some sort of plague that kills everyone with a Y chromosome, but for reasons unknown, one guy survives. And I never read the comic. Some people like it. I know some people argued that it was falling into this gender binary thing, and I didn't read the comic, so I don't know. But they did make a series for one of the streaming services, which I watched.
I watched it. Yeah.
I don't know how much that diverged from the comic, but there was really good stuff with trans characters in there. And also there was a doctor that the guy Y, his name's Yorick, he finds out. And she just goes on this whole screed about how people don't even fucking get it. He goes, do you know there were all these fantastic women that everyone assumed were cis women and whatnot, but they had Y chromosomes and they fucking died when this thing happened. It's like everyone's going about this man-woman thing, and it just doesn't work like that. So I don't know if that was compensating for what people thought were shortcomings in the comic, because I never read the comic, so I don't know. But I quite enjoyed that series, and I hope there are more seasons of it, because the comic ran for like 10 fucking years or something. It ran for a long time.
Well, when was the show out? I feel like 2 years ago.
It was good. Yeah, but COVID fucked up production schedules for everything. Like there was an animated series called Invincible, which was based on a comic, which was really good, and the season 1 of that was 2-3 years ago. They had a teaser on YouTube of like a teaser for the next season, and it was these two characters who was talking. It's going like, and they're saying things like, "I feel like we've been having this conversation for a long time." I thought you were going to get on and do some stuff a couple of years ago, and the guy's going, "Yeah, but things got in the way," and so it was playing with the whole thing of COVID fucked up our production schedule. Season 1 was 2-3 years ago, and it was successful, and we have been commissioned to do another season. It's just taken us several years to do the next season.
There's
Hey, I'm just gonna skip out and go to the bathroom. So,
sorry, Laura, what were you gonna?
Talking about chromosomes, and I got something to read out, which I thought was interesting. And again, it's so a 46-year-old pregnant woman had visited his clinic at Royal Melbourne Hospital in Australia to hear the results of an amniocentesis test to check her baby chromosomes for abnormality. The baby was fine, but following the test had revealed something astonishing about the mother. Her body was built up of cells from 2 individuals, probably from a twin embryos that had emerged from her mother's womb. And there was more. One set of cells carried 2 X chromosomes, the complement that typically makes a person female, and the other an X and a Y. Halfway through the 5th decade and pregnant with her 3rd child, the woman learned for the first time that a part of her body was chromosomally male.
Yep.
And it's just like, because when you hear the transphobes and the TERFs, to be honest, TERFs doesn't really exist that much anymore because it's just so broad. So instead, they call themselves gender critical, which just means transphobe.
Oh yeah. No,
they did have a little. There was a sort of thing that lasted about like 4 days or something, where it was like, it was going to be gender realist.
Yeah.
Until people pointed out, the race realists is what they
Nazis.
Yeah. So so that didn't last very long. But they like to do this whole, it's simple biology, and if we know anything about biology, it isn't bloody simple.
Yes.
Oh gosh, that reminds me of Ben Shapiro.
Yeah. And you can
Don't like
spend
that
a
guy.
lifetime of study in just a small aspect of biology.
Yeah.
The entire theses have been written about tiny elements. I have a friend who's a doctor in molecular biology. She wrote a thesis based upon a little tiny fish in Scotland, like a sand guppy, I think it was, or something like that, and that's, so it's like, it's not simple. If it was simple, everybody would have it. Everybody would just, like, why does the sun rise? Because the world rotates. You got an A, congratulations. You're now a doctor in, sun coming up ology.
Yeah.
I mean, it just baffles me because they like to make things, basically it's this, and it's like, it's not basic. There's lots of layers. And the thing is, why is it that sexuality, can be everything from gay to straight and everything in between, bisexual, and people lean more towards fancying guys or girls, and sort of sexual expression, everything from tomboy to really girly, to sort of really butch men who do that, that kind of thing, and yet, why is it that biology has to be, that, when it comes to gender, it's male or female and nothing in between?
Good night, Kirsten, by the way.
Good night, Kirsten.
I remain jealous of your charcuterie board and hope to see you again another time. Well, what you're saying about that black and white thing, one I found very amusing, I saw a while back, some transphobe, they're using a screenshot from the old Schwarzenegger film, Kindergarten Cop, where one of the preschoolers, one of the kindergartners says, boys have a penis, girls have a vagina, which was a very funny line in the movie, because Schwarzenegger's reaction was, thanks for the tip. And they said, oh, look, even kindergartners can get it right. What's wrong with the rest of you? I'm saying, dude, do you get, you are saying you cannot deal with a worldview that's any more complex than how a kindergartner sees things? Because that does not reflect well on you, quite honestly.
No. And I suppose, thinking about it, it's basic biology. Well, I'm sorry that you think basically. I think a little bit more complicated than that.
It's the same thing as basic mathematics or basic science. It's only designed to give someone the general idea of how these things work. But if you want to get serious, if you want to get real, you'll find out the stuff you learned in the basics doesn't hold up in an extremely wide spectrum of cases. And again, the weirdos don't like to hear that because they like to talk in absolutes. And it's like, whatever field you are in, whether it's the humanities, whether it's sociology, whether it's maths, whether it's physics, this whole dealing in absolutes, no, things are relative. things are influenced by other things. If you think everything is a binary, you are going to fail to understand some fundamental aspects of, life, the universe, and everything.
Yeah.
So,
a simple. I remember when I went to college, and the tutor basically said, if you want to get an A grade in a university, go and do maths, because maths is a pretty black and white. The answer is either right or it's not right. Whereas
until you get into the really abstract areas of mathematics,
but when it comes to, because he was teaching history, when it comes to history, there's a lot of grey area, and that's where learning how to do to break apart arguments, or break apart concepts is this is why this is useful to you. Effectively, he was basically explaining, I want to teach you how to be able to look at sources, figure out things, and write conclusions based upon what you've learned.
Yeah, absolutely. And like history, I recently listened to the audio book. What's it called? The Beginning of Everything. The two Davids, David Graeber and someone else. Okay, I'm going to look it up because I am actually going to re-listen to this at some point. I've been listening to a lot of fiction, but some non-fiction as well. I probably need to do what? Oh no, don't do that. What the fuck? What non-fiction have I been listening to? The Myth of Normal. The Dawn of Everything. David Graeber and David Wengrow. It's basically a very iconoclastic, left-wing, almost anarchist view of history. Because there's two views of history. There's the great man theory, the big man are driven by an individual who's strong. Where is that coming?
It's coming from.
Okay. No, I think it's your lead. You've changed. Is it still happening? No, it's not still happening. Okay, cool.
Seems fine.
Okay. So, sorry, you were asking about The Last Man. Why? Binge or Foxtel? Yes. I thought you might have been asking about Invincible, which is Prime. But yes, The Last Man is Binge or Foxtel. And now I've gotten sidetracked. That's okay. That's I was talking about okay. So this is a very interesting book, the Dawn of Everything. These two historians, sociologists, they've reassessed a lot of stuff of what we know about history, and they said, look, people have assessed it in this way, but we assert you can also look at history this way. And it's very thought-provoking. I don't know. I know they generated a lot of controversy by saying these things, but they did a fun thing. Like they're saying, like, no, hierarchical societies are not inevitable and natural. And they pointed to a whole bunch of societies throughout history that there was no evidence that they were hierarchical, but people in their view were so blinkered looking at history, they made assumptions. And when these guys go, but there's no evidence these were hierarchical, and people say, oh, were there evidence that they were non-hierarchical? And they go, okay, hierarchical societies all display this. And they talk about statues and histories and blah, 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 blah. And they go, these ones did not display this, which is a very strong suggestion they were not hierarchical. And you guys have just been saying, unless I can conclusively prove they were non-hierarchical, they must be hierarchical. But you can't prove they were hierarchical. And I can give you a bunch of indicators that suggest this society was very different to all the hierarchical societies. So I'm positing they actually were extremely successful in a non-hierarchical way. It was very interesting and thought-provoking, and I would have to do a lot more research to know, who was on more solid ground. But it was very interesting to hear these guys present their research, and they were basically suggesting a lot of the established ideas of history that have been developed over the last couple of centuries. There are big gaps, there are big holes, and they were presenting evidence that says stuff you have been taught and may have assumed, we believe we've found evidence that points to a different history in a different world. And it's just very interesting. I do really recommend that just as a thought-provoking book. You can take what you want from it afterwards. I'm not saying they're absolutely right, but they do make a very interesting and compelling argument for a lot of the things they observe, and it challenges a lot of mainstream views, which is very interesting. But yeah, also, yeah, they're fucking anarchists, these guys, which I love as well. So not everyone's going to be on board with the anarchists, but I am.
I am amusing myself I like to watch the planes go by when I see the contrails go by with the planes at the front of them. There's a website called Flight Radar 24, and I like to watch, see what they are. And right now, just heading over Liverpool is a Frankfurt to Greenville airport in America. And it is a freighter, but the name of the airline is Magma Aviation. And of course, my instinct is to go into Dr. Evil mode. Magma.
Okay, but here's an interesting observation. The whole contrail things, which weird conspiracists call chemtrails and whatnot, you don't get them very often in Australia, because it's a whole thing about humidity and temperature and whatnot. And Australia's climate is so different from the UK's, and particularly parts of Northern America. Contrails in the air are actually extremely uncommon in Australia. And I know from the times I've visited the UK, they're extremely common in the UK.
Yeah.
And they're extremely common in parts of northern US. Oh, yeah, Megaleech, Tassie, down south, that makes sense. Colder areas are more likely to get condensation trails from aircraft. But yeah, I remember being in the UK and seeing so many of the condensation trails from the planes up high. I go, oh, okay, I get why people get loopy about it here, because there's so many of them. Speaking of loopy, my man Kev Logan, the fuck is up, bro? I feel like I have not interacted with you for an extremely long time. What is happening? Laura, if you're not familiar with Kev, he is with you on Turf Island.
Oh, thank you. Congratulations.
And he's a dirty, filthy, radical lefty as well. So, yeah.
I won't be voting Labour then.
Yeah, no, actually, I don't know what Kev's view on Labour is, actually. I don't know if he's thrown his arms up in despair or if he's still backing them. Safa, I think occasionally we got the contrails in Dubbo, but it's been a fucking extremely long time. And you have lucked into Friday night, my time, which I guess is Friday morning, your time. This is party night. I tend to stay up quite late. Also, yes, Keir Starmer can eat your ass. I saw a friggin' hilarious thing. Alexei Sayle doing a rant about, he wrote a poem about Keir Starmer. It was so fucking funny. Oh, and Kev, not to put any pressure on you, but just you'll notice I have friends on the stream. on the off chance you're of the disposition to join, that is the link. No pressure. I am going to go over again, dude. Check this out. This is all new. I've got a whole fucking room that is a bar now, so it's pretty cool. I am going to go over. I'm going to make myself another old fashioned because I have been drinking.
Before you do,
so yes.
Just before you do, and
Yeah.
I'll chat while you're away.
No, I'm just over here. But yes, you go there. Right?
So I'm just sharing a screen. And
yes, okay. So I have to do the share screen.
The whole chemtrails thing always makes me cool because in World War II you'd have these massive bomber streams at pretty high altitude, and of course burning water-based fuel. Because it's got out. It's what's it? Fuel's got water in it. Because anyway, so burning it at high altitude where it's cold, results in contrails, and sort of the idea that it's the government and they're trying to do some, spread this stuff, and it's like World War II. It was all making bombs and bullets, not, so it's like what they were doing that in World War II as well. The arguments are ridiculous.
Are we bombing the TERFs?
We are. And Kev, you have company. Dude, we can set that up on the socials at any time. Have a filthy, disgusting lefty talk sometime. But Friday night my time, Friday morning your time, is possibly the easiest to organise because I'm on for the longest. But anyway, I'm going to go. So what's Heine say? Water in fuel makes it produce more thrust. F1 teams use a fuel with 35% water until they banned it. There you go. I love it. That's why everyone's here and we're on the internet. People can come up with shit like that. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Kev. Just if you ever want to join in on... God, I'm sure you have a Discord too, man. And I would be keen to get yours. But this is... my Discord, there's honestly just a few of us on it where we post shit and whatnot. But that's my Discord. Oh, yes, I have a Lefty Central. I literally had someone saying, like, I think like you're too left wing. And I'm like, in what fucking world is that going to make me change? That you randomly go, you seem to be very left wing. Yes, I fucking am. Anyway, I'm going to go over here. I actually have some very specific things in mind.
Imagine being called too left wing and thinking it's an insult, or like someone telling you.
I'm going to change. It's like,
that's not a goal to strive for. Like.
Right.
Like bring yourself back to the right wing a bit more, as if that's something you should actually do. Like fuck that.
It's ridiculous. All right.
Yeah.
So because I am just super
kind of bullshittery is that?
So that is an aged apple brandy.
Sounds like some religious nonsense to me.
It sure does. And I don't wish to be too negative, but religion is nonsense. And it's cool. Look, again, I don't actually judge people on the thing where it goes, I choose to follow a particular religion. Like, knock yourself out. I get you get something positive out of it. But if you don't ask me questions you don't want the answer to. Because if the question is, do you think religion is fundamentally stupid? My answer is fuck yes. Because you just look at the thing. It's like, well, 99.99% of people in all of history think your religion's fucking horseshit, but you're convinced it's correct.
Yeah.
And even people alive today, again, and whether it's Islam, Judaism, Christianity, Hinduism, whatever, they're not an amorphous blob. Within those religions, there are schisms and sects. At least even people who say they're the same religion as you, like if you're a Christian, 90% of people who say they're Christian disagree with how you are interpreting the religion. So much as I hate to quote him, Ricky Gervais did have the line of, "You're almost as atheist as me. You disbelieve in 99.99% of gods that people have believed in up to this point. There's just one you believe in that I don't. So we are almost the same. If you are religious, you are almost as atheist as me because you disbelieve in 99.99% of the gods that other humans have believed in."
Richard Dawkins said something very similar, which is, atheists go one god further.
Yeah, that's basically it. And also, people who I don't want to fucking quote, because Richard Dawkins is a cop.
Yeah.
But again,
Yeah.
Richard Dawkins. Richard
people
Dawkins is an example of an old man who is out of touch with modern life.
But I've had people who are religious who get upset because I profess that religion is stupid. They say, "You're saying all religious people are stupid." No. Quite intelligent people choose to believe in a religion. That is, people who are much more intelligent than me in pretty much every measurable way choose to believe in a religion. Cool, that's your thing. Richard Dawkins, more intelligent than me in pretty much every measurable way, also is a complete cockhead in so many ways. Sorry, Dr. Abigail, you wanted to say something.
Oh, sorry. I just picked up my cat with my foot, and there was nothing she could do about it, and it was pretty funny. Because she's tiny.
Oh.
You know, my little white cat. Because she's just at my feet meowing her head off because I fed the kitten. And she doesn't get fed at night because she's tiny. But she thinks she does now because there's food out. So obviously it's for her. So she's just meowing at my feet. So I picked her up with my foot and just held my foot there. And she's just like, "Oh, this is my life now." Shit. And it was pretty funny. So I'm sorry for interrupting for that. But it was pretty good.
Just got in a completely unrelated to so
I also like bagging
wrestling with the light side and the dark side when I was back there.
Side of the force. I also like bagging religion, not religious people, just religion. Because religion is stupid.
Even the freakiest religions, like Mormonism, which is obviously the Ralph Wiggum of Christianity, but
I hate called Mormons. They prefer to be called Latter-day Saints for some reason.
I've got Mormons to laugh at that joke. They also when I referred to
would too.
When I've referred to the magic underpants, I've got Mormons to laugh at.
John Safran tried to do a segment on that. I'm just like, okay, whatever.
Individual Mormons are absolutely capable of being wonderful people and positive people and doing great things in the world. But the religion, Mormonism, is fucking moronic. And I refuse, with various bits of like Christianity, Judaism, Islam, Hinduism, Shinto, I might be a bit demure, but I refuse to pretend Mormonism isn't fucking moronic. It's such an obvious.
Oh look,
it's a scam. It was created by
all religions are a scam. They're opiates of the masses designed to control people, and like. I mean, you can be smart and genuinely believe in religion, and I'm probably going to be judging you in my head, but if you're a nice person and you just let people be people and aren't like preachy or anything, then live your best life, you know?
Yeah.
If you want to believe in a Bronze Age mythological sky fairy, go right ahead. I don't care.
But don't tell me about my life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
It makes me chuckle because I remember, and I think I told you about this before. It was about a year ago or something, and there was a street preacher, and he was doing the you're living sinful lives, you better do what my God says or else type territory, you know.
Oh gosh.
And so I decided to basically hammer him, on, like which of, if you read Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, the resurrection account, there's 4 versions and every single one is different in some ways.
Yes.
I jokingly refer to, so like simple one, and this is the one that I used on this guy. Was the tomb, Jesus's tomb, when the women go to anoint the body, is the tomb open or closed? How many angels were in the tomb? Was it 1, 2, or none? Because Mark has 1 man sitting, Luke has 2 men standing, and Matthew, which I refer to the Michael Bay version, is there's a giant earthquake, which the only one that mentions the giant earthquake, and an angel swoops out the sky, moves the tombstone out of the way, and sits on it. And that's a big difference to
buddy.
Oh, look, the
tombstone.
Bye. So and this guy, I'm sort of like, okay, which one is true? They're all true. They can't all be true at the same time. They can't be true at the same time.
There's so many contradictions. In the Bible, and like as Garrick said in DS9, they can't like are they all true? Even the contradictions, especially the contradictions, they can't all be true. Like,
and no, Ned Flanders, when he was complaining to God at one point, but I followed everything in the Bible, even the bits that contradicted the other bits. It just started raining here. A really surge of rain. I don't think my mic's picking
okay. It's not raining. It's lightly spitting here, but it's not raining hard.
It's a beautiful day.
I wish there was an app version of the Skeptics Annotated Bible that I could download on my phone. There is a website version, but you can't make your own notes in it. And I'd like to have like an app where I could download the Skeptics Annotated Bible and make my own notes in it. And they said they would make an app for it ages and like a decade ago, but it never happened.
Development. That's kind of like the Firefox browser when Mozilla got public thing. People rightly said after like 4 or 5 years when the Mozilla Foundation had produced nothing, they went, well, that was dumb, wasn't it? And then they did actually produce a really good browser, but it took a long time. So maybe in another 10 years, there'll be a great annotated Bible. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it's in Newcastle getting thunder and lightning.
Necessity is the mother of invention. And what pushed Mozilla and Firefox over the edge was Chrome becoming a bloated shit show.
Which is hilarious.
And now, especially
the devil.
Yeah, especially this year with Chrome blocking a lot of ad blockers. So there's been a migration to Firefox.
Yep. It's really funny because my work thing is all Microsoft. And so the default browser is Edge. So like if I click on a link, I know, right?
Yeah.
But it's got all the ad blockers turned on. So unbeknownst to me, I'll just be following links and there'll be this thing popping up like, we refuse to let you look at our site because you've got an ad blocker on. So, fuck me. I do not control the browser at my work.
Yep.
It's like, God damn it.
Yeah, okay.
I just go with 12-foot ladder or something. It's just like,
I don't go to websites that block your access based on your ad blocker.
Yeah. And that's just
you
what I
lose
do. I
my.
go, oh, okay, well, you can kind of fuck off then.
You don't get my money then.
Yeah.
Mm.
Megalith, I do kind of remember that being a thing. Edge letting you. I don't know if it ever caught on, but I do remember that as being a thing where Edge let you make notes about websites. I don't think so. Heine, pissing down where you are, it really just came down. I don't think it's loud enough for the microphone to pick it up, but I can hear rain.
I want to shout out myself as
Do it.
the best dungeon master for meters around.
Yes.
Just for the awesome handouts I give, the props I use.
Yeah, you've been doing.
I showed this yesterday. I finally finished it.
Yeah.
This elven script that with all this.
Yes. And our new friend on Twitch was in complete awe of what you'd done with that.
Yeah, that is real elven. That's Quenya, and I've got some cinder in here, and then because this wasn't enough, because this was supposed to be a page out of a book, and so I didn't want it to just be in isolation, so I wrote like a page of a medieval manuscript.
Oh, good lord! Good lord!
Explaining.
I'm impressed.
I'm impressed.
That page. Yeah. Admittedly, I had a bit of help with ChatGPT to write this, but of course, ChatGPT is only good up to a point.
Yeah.
And I spent like a bit of time fixing it. Yeah, but ChatGPT doesn't format. It doesn't like put graphics in or any shit like that.
That's fantastic.
And ChatGPT doesn't like do that. That's all hand drawn.
Yeah.
Except for the picture.
Wow.
I printed that. And a couple of months ago, I literally 3D printed a wax seal for a note that I have a picture of it. I did share it in the Discord. I 3D printed a wax seal for a letter that was delivered to one of the party members, and I typed up the note. I typed up the letter, folded it medieval style as a letter with a picture, and then sealed it with wax, and then had it delivered during the game.
Wow!
And I 3D printed the seal with a design on it for the game. And
that's what's
the picture is
over me now. That bit of rain. No.
Oh wow!
I've got to now. You know, it's a bit of a tough one for you, Abigail. Okay, so I'm gonna make a statement, and our friendship may be at risk here. I think
challenging times.
I think the Qualinesti elves are better than Sylvanesti because the Sylvanesti are just a bunch of stuck-up snobs.
Okay, hang on. Say that again.
I think the Qualinesti elves are better than the Sylvanesti ones because the Sylvanesti ones are just stuck-up snobs.
It's fascinating because none of what you said makes any sense or is in any way true.
I didn't understand any of it either.
Okay, I'm sort of
so.
You mentioned you said Qualin.
So there's 3 elven languages.
Okay.
This uses 2 of them.
Right.
Quenya, which is High Elven, used in Valinor, and Sindarin, which is Grey Elven, which is used in Middle Earth.
Ah, right. Okay, I haven't done enough about. I don't know enough about D&D, but I have read. I've done. The Dragonlance Chronicles are my favourite ones,
Oh yeah,
Oh wow.
and so
Kryn. The world of Kryn and Dragonlance. Yes.
yeah. So in that one, the Sylvanestic elves are like stuck-up snobs, and they're just elitist.
Yeah.
Pretty awful, really.
Now I get the
Well,
reference.
the ones, and they're distrusting, but they seem to be decent and all that kind of stuff. So that's really all I was joking about.
I am with you now.
When I heard Quenya. When you said Quenya and I heard Sylvania or whatever it was, my brain went, okay, that must be the same as Sylvanesti and Quellenesti, and so I threw the joke out, and it completely.
I have no horse in the race on the elves of Kryn. I haven't read Dragonlance novels since high school.
Again, Dragonlance has been around so long. That existed when I was at uni in a D&D club. So
I thoroughly enjoyed them when I read them, but it's been so long. But I'm playing Pathfinder, and I'm using Tolkien's languages in my game, and I'm using my own elven mythology, completely my own. I'm not using the Noldor or the Teleri or the Vanya or anything like that. So I'm just using the languages. But I appreciate the joke. I appreciate the spirit of the joke that you're trying to rile me up. And thank you so much. I appreciate that.
I wasn't riling you up. I was just making a joke out of something. I don't know.
Right.
Fair enough.
This makes me want to do the Terry Pratchett joke about his version of elves. Elves are wonderful. They provoke wonder. Elves are marvelous. They cause marvels. Elves are fantastic. They create fantasies. Elves are glamorous. They project glamour. Elves are enchanting. They weave enchantment. Elves are terrific. They beget terror. The thing about words is that meanings can twist, just like a snake. And if you want to find snakes, look for them behind words that have changed their meanings. Nobody ever said elves are nice. Again, Terry Pratchett is a fucking god among writers as far as I'm concerned. Like, he churned out so many of the Discworld books, people get dismissive and go, oh, he's just like flogging a dead horse. He's like, no. All of the Discworld books are satire or allegories of our world. He's not just churning out an endless series of fantasies. Every one of them was a satire or allegory of our world.
It's like Star Trek, isn't it? That like the Klingons are like samurai with an honor code and all that kind of stuff.
Well, originally they were a stand-in for like Cold War adversaries and communists, but then they became honorable warriors and the like. And the Romulans became the enemies.
So if asking, is the D&D movie worth seeing? Everything I've read about people who've seen it say it is worth seeing.
I've seen it and I thoroughly enjoyed it. So yes.
So I'm not going to see it till it's on a streaming service because I'm still not. I am the COVID cautious. I do not want to be in a room with a lot of people with recirculated air for 2 hours.
That's because you're old. You're old and
I am. No. I am old and I am at risk of terrible health complications. I've had COVID once and I had no complications. If I get it a second time, I'm at serious risk of complications.
Yeah, fair
enough. That's
enough.
what I had Easter last year.
I shouldn't joke about it.
Last year. I actually had COVID during Easter last year. I was very pissed off.
So Mrs. Angry is still a Novid. Somehow Mrs. Angry has...
A Novid?
Have you? That's people who
I haven't heard that
less,
term.
Less than 25% of the population has not been infected.
Wow.
Um,
I've had COVID. Famously,
young Mr. Angry had it, and he gave it to me. Somehow, I did not give it to Mrs. Angry, and young Ms. Angry didn't get it. And as far as I know, Mrs. Angry's lad has not had it either. But kids, I'm telling you, isolation works. In a house where we had 5 people, 2 of us tested positive, and we isolated, and the rest of the house was still doing the thing. The rest of the house did not get COVID. So isolation.
but also, like the layout of your house lends pretty well to that. Like
But
you've got areas that
we've got 3 toilets, we've got 3 bathrooms. So it was kind of like when I spend a week isolated in my bedroom. Mrs. Angry slept in another room. Young Mr. Angry was isolated in his room. We shared a bathroom and shower for that week. And no one in the house got it. And I'm not saying that I am super horny and I'm always snogging Mrs. Angry, but I definitely
that's so gay.
You missed the gayness of her giving me a kiss when Nicolette jumped in and went, okay, Dr. Abigail didn't say gay. I heard you kissing.
Yep.
But I definitely snogged Mrs. Angry pre getting a positive test result. But I got tracking back. I was obviously positive. I definitely snogged Mrs. Angry, and she did not get COVID. So it's a fucking lottery, is what I'm saying. But also,
it is.
And isolate if you test positive.
Is probabilities.
I can speak from experience that agoraphobia is great at avoiding COVID.
Yes.
Not going out pretty much all the time meant that I have stayed free of COVID. I've never had it as far as where.
Yeah, just isolating from other people. Also, Megaleech has looked up. The new Edge doesn't have markup tools. The thing is, I think it never caught on. I think Edge did do a thing where you could do notes on websites and whatnot, but it never caught on and people didn't use it. Okay, so Heine, there's no absolutes with COVID, but what we have seen over the last 3 years is COVID is an extremely complex illness. A disturbing number of people, somewhere between 10 and 30% of people who contract COVID have medium to long-term health complications from it. There is evidence, I believe it's not conclusive, but there is evidence that multiple infections of COVID raise the risk of quite dangerous health complications. And that's your respiratory system, your pulmonary system, COVID.
Pulmonary.
Pulmonary. Whatevs.
You're in pronunciations, dude. You're just doing it on purpose now.
Pulmonary is an
pulmonary
word, isn't it? It's an Elvish word. That's why I'm having trouble.
No, it's Latin.
Same thing.
No, it's not.
Same thing. This is nothing else.
All the Romans were elves.
It's the same thing, but without the elves.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yes, there is a spectrum of complications that go with COVID. Not everyone gets it, but statistical evidence is somewhere between 10 and 30% of people who get COVID have really quite unpleasant health complications. And there is evidence that contracting COVID multiple times increases the risk of the complications. It's still very early days. We might not know the full extent of how it fucks you up for another 10 years.
Yeah, well, longitudinal studies take time. It's in the name.
People used it. The New Edge. All right, New Edge with logo. Dingo markup. All right. Yeah.
when it comes to the American Republican Party and not liking the idea of people having healthcare, free healthcare, unlike the rest of the civilized world, and most of the sort of third world as well. One of the things that happens in a system where you don't have it, or you find it hard to get medical insurance because you've got a pre-existing condition. COVID may have damaged people, so so they've got pre-existing conditions now, and lots of people are going to be Republicans because it became a if you're if you're going to obey lockdown and have to wear masks, and that become an anti thing to do if you're Republican. So effectively, more Republicans got COVID than Democrat voters, simply because Trump made it into a political thing.
Yep, and more of them died, which was an hilarious thing in the American political landscape. A really disproportionate number of Republican voters died from COVID, which is full on.
I really want to just congratulate you on an astounding use of grammar that you just used then, using the word "an" in front of a word starting with H. Cheers. That was incredible. Like I'm touched. Like I'm overwhelmed with joy that you just did that just off the cuff. That brought me to tears. I'm like it was beautiful to watch that. Thank you. And I gave you a cheers with this mug that broke ages ago,
and throw me to the lesbians.
I super glued it all together. It's not watertight. It's what I used to hold on my fancy pens.
I was about to say, I was kind of expecting you to drink out of that, even with all the pens.
Oh no, it's fountain pens and special colored pens. But that was awesome to hear. Given your proclivities to butcher any language you speak.
I do butcher pronunciation. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing I do.
Do you know what? I suppose you could say me a sort of grammar Nazi, but because it's like I learned how to speak. I
prefer the term grammar authoritarian.
Yeah,
because Nazi is a particular breed of
thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, one of the things that really is sort of triggers me to use the phrase is when I hear people describe something as a nonsense.
All right.
I've never heard that.
Seriously.
And if I heard...
seriously, I hear people say it's a nonsense. And it's like, no, it's nonsense. You don't need an "ass" in there. Remove the
wow.
It's just nonsense.
Okay.
That makes me physically ill.
Counterpoint. I like the concept of a nonsense because I see a nonsense as a big hairy animal that's sitting in the corner of the room just saying ridiculous things. Oh my God, there's a nonsense in the corner of the room. No, nobody talk to it. It only speaks nonsense because it is a nonsense. It's like there was I think it was a blog originally called Hyperbole and a Half, which is this.
I love Hyperbole and a Half.
Again,
they're up there with Sarah's scribbles.
Much new in the last.
Because they have problems with mental health and the like.
But she did some incredible stuff, and one was the a lot. And she, after when people were sometimes, when they typed, they forgot to put a space between a and lot. And so she imagined a creature, an entity called the a lot.
she also spawned the all the things meme.
Oh, yes.
Not on
Clean all the
purpose.
things.
People co-opted that, and much to her delight, ran with it.
Oh yeah, yeah. But again, she did some wild stuff. Like she would just go like, I have this memory of when I was a child, and I have no idea if this is unique to me or if everyone did. And all the comments would be like, I so identify with this. There would be hundreds of comments like, yeah,
I am in this photo and I don't like it.
yeah.
Comments. Yeah.
When it comes to hyperbole, one of the things you can tell is someone who learned what that word meant by reading it only.
Hyperbole.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The amount of people I've heard say hyperbole, and it's like, sorry, what?
Yep, no.
You mean hyperbole?
Oh,
Yeah,
ball
no,
is hyper.
I tend to grind my teeth a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but also I'm really trying to lighten up on people who learnt words just by reading them.
Yeah.
And
reading is
gently
good.
correcting them.
Yeah.
Because reading is awesome.
Yeah.
And gently correcting them as opposed to being the grammar and spelling nut authoritarian. It doesn't help.
Supporting someone and saying, I don't want you to feel awkward. This is how it's actually pronounced. Or this
but
is
also literally all my life since I could talk, like as a very, very young life form, I have been correcting people because I'm deep on the spectrum, and as early as I can remember, my parents telling me I was a smartass for correcting people. When all I was trying to educate them and help them. I wasn't trying to be a smartass. I was genuinely trying to educate people, and no one got that.
Yeah.
And apparently, get this right, it's all about delivery.
Yeah. Yeah.
And young me didn't get that. So
one of the things I do when I'm riding my bike, if I see someone's got a brake light out or a rear light out or whatever, I'll sort of let them know. And I learned how to say it, how to tell them rather than just tell them. Because the first thing that happens is, they get the idea that you're complaining or something. And
that you took it out for them. You took it out on them.
Well, it's like, hey, you got a light out. And it sounds like you're being aggressive and telling them off or something. And so I found that the way to say it is to say, excuse me, I thought you should know you've got a brake light out left-hand side or whatever. Most of the time I'll go, oh, do I? Oh, thanks, kind of thing. Whereas some people used to just get, think I was like complaining or something and just start screaming abuse at me.
Yeah. And that's what, with grammar and spelling corrections, I try to do it in a way where I'm being helpful to people. Like, I don't want you to get caught out in another situation. What you're saying there, that's not actually the correct way to do it. The correct way to do it is this. So in future, I'm trying to help you to give you the thing so that no one else gives you shit for it.
Yeah.
Dr. Abigail.
Who was Kevin Logan?
Kev Logan. He's a Brit lefty. He's someone I have interacted with heaps over, particularly when I was doing the super political stuff on YouTube. So Kev, he did pop up once or twice on the streams. It was a real treat for me to him to suddenly pop up. It's like, I feel like cool. I have not interacted with you for years. So it was really nice.
I only asked because he sent me a friend request on Discord. And
no, he's a good guy. Kevin's a good guy.
I don't generally accept friend requests out of the blue like that, even from people I've interacted on a platform like this. So I'd have to wonder why he's
Oh,
Sending a
probably
friend
because I
request.
posted the thing and he saw you on there and he saw you on the stream. Kev is a good
Yeah.
guy. Your call, obviously.
Yeah.
But he's with you.
Yeah, just because I'm just an asocial introvert. That's all.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah, Kev joined. Okay, cool. Kev joined my Discord, so that's cool.
He did.
That's cool.
And I'm also currently chatting with Stella,
Lucky
who's not
you.
on the stream as far as I'm aware. Well, we're talking about Star Trek Picard.
That's okay.
So.
I have not
Oh,
watched
yeah.
Actually, in fact, while I was doing this stream, Mrs. Angry and her lad were watching the most recent episode because I went out and grabbed something and they paused and went, no spoilers, no spoilers.
I have seen the latest episode.
Yeah, I haven't seen the latest episode.
Yeah, I haven't either. Although I don't
watch TV.
I don't own a TV. I just download everything.
Yeah, likewise.
On the computer.
No, who owns a TV nowadays?
Me.
I've got a TV in there for the kids.
old.
Actually, lots of people still own TVs.
Yeah.
I have a TV.
I'm the weird one.
I only watch it for DVDs, really.
Oh, yeah. I found out recently that someone was trying to pretend to be me on Facebook. But then, ironically, I got a verified tick on my Facebook, so they can't copy me anymore. And I found out they also study at the same university as I do, so I brought it up with the director, and they're like, "Oh, they're in trouble now."
That's, yeah, people, again, anyone doing that on Facebook is a particularly sad weirdo.
They're making slanderous remarks towards people at uni SA, and I'm like, that's not okay. And targeting my friends as well. I'm like, it's not okay. I'll get the police involved if you ever do that again, you moron. I said to the guy, I'm like, you do that again, I'm getting the police involved. And uni SA is like, we'll get you, we'll be behind you all the way, Lee. I'm like, cool, thanks.
The line from the IT, people, what a bunch of bastards. It's a whole thing. But you just kind of, I don't know, trying to maintain a balance of having some level of social interaction while also keeping all the awful people at arm's length. It's,
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, they comment on certain friends of mine. I'm like, no, just leave it the F alone.
Oh, we were talking. I was talking about religion thing a little while ago, and I said about this guy that was doing the "you need to do what my God says or else" type territory. Yeah. And I hammered him on, sort of something in the Bible. They really hate it when you know the Bible better than they do.
Because they often are not very well versed in the Bible at all.
No,
their interpretations can be very wrong.
Yeah, I think my absolute favorite one. Actually, no, I've got a few actually, but the one I was talking about before, where I'm literally hammering on, if this one's true, then that one's not true. That one's a lie. Which one is true? And his mind was just melting because it's like shit, And it's like, why is this important? I said, well, Paul says that Christianity rises and falls on the strength of the resurrection. If there's problems with the resurrection, the whole thing falls to pieces, right? And and again, I'm like screwing him over with every layer. It's like, I don't know, it's like a toddler trying to play ping pong, and on the other side is me that's put, like Olympic medalist in it instead. I'm exaggerating, of course, but and so it came to a point when he knew that I knew it better than he did, and I had a good argument, and he couldn't accept. So he was in a position of he's got to abandon what he believes to be true or become dishonest.
Yeah.
And he became dishonest, and that's when he stuck the microphone right up to his nose and shouted in it because he had an amplifier. And when I spoke, he spoke. He talked over me so that
that's just rude.
He might as well have stuck his fingers in his ears, closed his eyes, and gone la 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 la. And
Yeah.
I knew, and he knew that I'd beaten him, and I walked away.
Yeah.
And further down the
He
street,
just-
there was another street preacher. He was just basically shouting up and and saying, "I love God, God loves me, and this is the reason why." And I had no arguments against that, because if it makes him feel good, great. But if you put him someone down, screw you, I'll hammer you on it.
Mm.
It's reasonably common for atheists to know scripture better than Christians.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm a Christian. However, I will treat everyone with respect, even those I disagree with. And
that's
I
the
say
fundamental thing. Respect is the
And-
fundamental thing.
I say to people, "Oh, but this, that, or these people, that people." I'm like, you do realize that God loves them too, right? How dare you, Lee? How dare you tell me that? I'm like, well, it's true.
Yeah, and that's the again, speaking as an atheist, when I see the really awful people, the televangelists, the hateful right wingers and whatnot, I just get this occasional thing like, I kind of wish I believed in the scripture, because the scripture makes it unequivocal. Those people are going to hell. It's those people are fucked.
There was this one guy who said to me, because my mum's a twin, and Frank's waiting in hell for her. I'm like, dude, just go dig a pony or whatever. Just go away from me, because you just bagged my mother. How dare you?
There are some really unhinged and fucked up people who clutch at religion as a justification for their awfulness. And I always feel for all the decent religious people when I see some horrible, unmitigated piece of shit. And I'm just going, oh God, I'm just imagining all the decent religious people just cringing, going, what the fuck is this guy saying? What is
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, the thing is, I have a restraining order against certain street preachers because they just piss me off. And they said to me, women should never be in leadership. I'm like, yes, they should.
Oh, most of the street preachers suck. I honestly, when I've seen street preachers and they're boring and stuff, I want to, because again, having gone through Catholic school for 10 years, I want to just push them off their little thing and grab their Bible and give a proper sermon and just really go for it. Because again, most of them, I don't believe there's any sincerity in what they say, and they are just weird, creepy, exploitative people.
Manipulative people.
Yeah, they're manipulative. That's it. And it's the whole thing. And it's so people who are genuine, even when I don't agree with people, if they're genuine and loving and supportive and what, I was like, you know what? Cool. We disagree about some things, but you are essentially a good person. And I feel super bad for you when these horrible, nasty fuck-ups profess to be as of the same faith as you, and they are obviously garbage. They are obviously terrible people, and they're
Like
dragging
Pharisees.
you down. They're not dragging me down. Mind you, there's a whole spectrum of atheists who you could argue are dragging me down, because it's interesting, the last 10 or 15 years of these various people being very vocal online about their atheism, I do basically refuse to define myself as an atheist, because a disturbing number of people who define themselves and make their whole identity revolve around being atheist, they're just horrible pieces of shit. I'm like, I don't.
And on that token, I have got to get everybody ready for tomorrow, so I've got to go.
You've got stuff on.
So I got stuff on, and everyone have an amazing long weekend.
Bye, Lee. Take care.
You too.
Bye.
Enjoy your weekend.
Navaya.
Bye.
Yeah. There are a lot of Christians that think the same thing, being sort of attached to like Kent Hovind and.
Oh God! Could you imagine
Kent
being
Hovind,
a Christian and then someone go like, well, you're like Ken Ham. And I think a
oh.
significant number of Christians go, I have nothing to do with Ken Ham.
Yeah.
Please don't equate me with Ken Ham. It's just like,
Mm.
Yeah,
Kent
isn't-
Hovind is
isn't he
next
originally
level.
Australian?
To compared to Ken, what's his face, Ham, Kent Hovind is
I don't think I
just
know
next
that.
level, batshit crazy.
I don't think I know
Um,
that. Okay.
Ken
He-
Hovind has spent a decade in jail.
Nice.
He has a PhD from University of paid to get a PhD. He wrote his thesis, which is surprisingly short, and someone read it out, and it's just
The best part of his thesis
ridiculous.
is it starts with, "Hello, my name is Kent Hovind."
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
And he had a stroke on one of his live streams once.
Oh my God.
He went to jail for beating his wife. He and tax fraud, I think, as well.
It was structuring he went to jail for. Effectively,
Oh, okay.
He didn't pay his taxes, and so he paid his employees in cash, and the money that went in, it was deliberately done so that it was like just under $10,000 or $100,000 or whatever it
Yep.
was, in order that, because if it was over that, then it would be flagged up.
Yes, international banking stuff over $10,000 is.
But anyway, he's a young Earth creationist who hosts a on YouTube. He has a channel called Whack an Atheist, and he invites people on to debate him, but it's all in bad faith. He has this debate style that just like a shock and awe, bamboozlement, bombard you with bad faith arguments, and it's just ridiculous. He also owns a dinosaur Adventureland theme park. Oh, not anymore. Where
that's what he went to jail for.
Oh, okay. But the guy's a joke. He's an absolute joke, and he does hit pieces on his YouTube channel about prominent atheists.
Yeah. Okay. I want to bring up a thing. This is somewhat left field. YouTube has shorts now, 60-second videos. Weirdly, and that's to try and compete with TikTok. And TikTok now lets you do up to 5 minutes or something, which is very weird. And YouTube's shorts is still 60 seconds. I saw one recently, and it was a Christian thing. It's trying to debunk atheists, but in the 60 seconds of the short, they didn't say anything. It was like this guy trying to say, "Oh, and this is why atheists are wrong," and it's like, but you didn't even actually say, even from some stupid, bogus, fucked up way, you didn't actually say what atheists are wrong. I don't think you understand how the 60-second format works.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, I did see one, because I remember seeing a longer YouTube video, which I never bothered to watch, but their title was interesting. It was something like, Flat Earthers want you to forget this experiment they did that proved the Earth was round. I never watch it, and I thought that was kind of funny. But I just
the ring laser gyroscope experiment.
Yes. Yep. And I saw a 60-second version, and the guy who put this together managed in 60 seconds to show they did this thing with a gyroscope where they went, "Oh, if the Earth was really round, this would show this 15-degree thing," and it can
15 per hour degree drift.
And then and because this absolutely proved the Earth is round, they just ignored it. And then they came up with this other one. There was these 2 planks with holes in them, and they shone a light.
Yep.
And this was in 60. Someone summarized this in 60 seconds. The peak embarrassment for flat earthers. They had 2 different experiments, which were sound science. It was like, if this. If A, then B, then the Earth is round. If A, then C, then the Earth is flat. And both times they proved the Earth was round, and they were just like, well, that's not right.
I know.
And it was like, oh my God, you guys. What the
They were both also featured in a documentary that's was on Netflix. I don't know if it still is or not. Featuring flat earthers, and it's funny as fuck. It's basically showing recent flat earth phenomenon, and just how crazy they are, just how lunacy.
And it was weird that occasionally, some of them will go hard science. They will go, okay, we've worked out the following things. So therefore, if the Earth, we're going to prove the Earth's not round, because if the Earth is round, this will happen. They do the experiment and it proves the Earth is round, and they go, well, that's not right. That's
I've seen some shit like a guy literally would get something very similar to this, which is an infrared thermometer. You point and shoot, and it shoots a it's just calibrate a red dot, or as you can see, and it shows the temperature, which is currently 23.3 degrees. He shot one of these, pointed it at the sun to take the sun's temperature, to try and prove that the sun is not 6,000 degrees on the surface or whatever, which is just the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
It is very stupid,
and I've seen another guy literally use a large farm gate that is roughly 10 feet ish across to show that the Earth is flat, because if it was round, of course it wouldn't travel because of the curvature, and just shit like this, just idiocy.
It's kind of fun to see, possibly again flipping from flat Earth to creationism and anti-evolutionism. My favorite was that weird American Kirk Cameron who was on various TV shows, and he had this thing where it's like, we've proved evolution's not real because a banana fits perfectly into your hand, which in and of itself is a non sequitur of mammoth proportions, saying the curve of the banana fits perfectly into your hand, therefore evolution is not real. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? But then you even think about it for a second and you go like, the naturally occurring bananas are these weird stubby little things. These big curved things were things humans created by selective genetic engineering over a period of about a century. That's the big curve. They're not naturally occurring. Humans crossbred and genetically engineered over a period of about a century.
Through selective breeding.
And it's just like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Sorry, Laura's sharing a picture.
Yeah, this is the most ridiculous one.
Basically, is that the guy who died in his rocket?
Died building himself a rocket, launching himself in a rocket so he could prove the Earth was flat.
Did he die?
Yeah. Yes, he did. It's there in the title.
Yeah.
That's the guy who died.
Yeah, you could go for this one, but basically he was trying to prove the Earth was flat, and rocket went up, rocket went down, parachute didn't open.
That's sad. That's just sad.
This is why we leave.
I'm not laughing and chortling at him dying.
Yeah, this is why launching rockets is best done by people who have the ability to make things happen properly.
That actually reminds me of anytime an anti-vaxxer insists on double-blind studies on everything. And like, you try and tell them you can't do double-blind studies on a vaccine because you have to like intentionally get someone sick to do it, which is unethical.
Yeah.
You don't have to do double-blind studies on everything anyway. It's just a method of doing a study. Because anti-vaxxers in the first place, they argue in bad faith and they're constantly shifting the goalposts anyway.
Yeah.
But bringing it back to this guy, parachutes have not been double-blind tested. Do you trust them?
Yeah, it's just reminding me of that old indie sort of pop punk song. Those are people who died.
The Vandals. Oh, they've got some great songs.
Yeah.
Those
It's
are
like-
people who've died.
Something
Lots of people
sort of
who
linked to the
died.
whole skepticism of like the Earth's flat, etc., etc. It's like evolution's not true. All those sorts of things. There is, as well as you get the religious nutbags who like I say, come out with shit like evolution's not true because I don't like the idea of humanity or life not being because God said so and did it and just went made life. But there's a corresponding bullshit element of there are so many skeptics who can't be wrong because they're now not religious anymore and they don't subscribe to the dogma and they realize that was bullshit and so on, that they then think, now I'm a skeptic, I can't be wrong about anything.
Oh my God. And that's the
Yeah.
same thing as someone who is intelligent in one field or successful in one field thinks they are infallible in all fields.
I think that should be called the Dawkins effect.
Yeah, Dawkins is a big one. But also Bill Gates. Bill Gates is a successful business person, so he thinks he's right in everything he says. And he's regular. And I just want to throw in, hello, Chris.
Elon Musk. I think Elon Musk is probably...
And hello, Alexander. I want to... okay, speaking of memes, I want to throw in the thing Chuck Tingle did the other day, which was the most fucking hilarious piss take of Elon Musk and his uncanny ability to be wrong and just like wrong again and again and again. It's just like, oh my God. But it is a real thing. And it's not exclusive to, but it is dominated by white dudes. Successful in one field, so they assume they are correct in all fields. I found it. I'm just going to put it in here. A great Chuck Tingle. Thinking of how Elno Mork is so exceptionally good at being bad at things. Never seen a scoundrel find so many unexpected ways to fail. And then I realized it's because most buds must stop once they become a laughing stock because they can't afford it. But Elno can just keep going. He's the perfect storm of failure. Most buds go to the fair, get one ring toss. Either they make the shot or they miss it. But Elno can just keep buying rings and missing while everyone starts feeling weird watching him. Like, bud, you're not good at this.
He's like the textbook case of the Dunning-Kruger effect.
It is again because he was born into wealth and he used it to buy success, and so he thinks he's automatically right. And hi, Yowie18 on Twitch, how you doing? And I'll just throw out for your benefit. Most people actually watch this stream on YouTube. Occasionally, people watch it on Twitch. Occasionally, people watch it on Facebook. So we may respond to people, and you might go, "Who the fuck are you weirdos talking to?" Because you're on Twitch and you're the only one.
Yeah,
I'm using StreamYard that just lets me restream to multiple platforms with no effort.
Hey, it is way past.
It's
my
midnight.
bedtime. I'm getting really tired.
If I go to bed now,
so-
Mrs. Newbury won't kick me out. So
But that's no reason for you guys to.
No, it's actually a good
Let's
reason.
stop.
I like it as an impetus because if I go to bed now, Mrs. Angry won't kick me
Also,
out.
it's a long weekend, so
No, I'm doing multiple more streams when I don't have to
yeah.
wake up
But
early
also,
in-
Yowie has a question before we go.
Yes, please, Yowie, ask us a question before we go. I'm super okay in asking you. Three random things you can do tomorrow. You could go out and pat a duck. You could.
Ducks are cool.
Ducks are cool. So anything that involves interacting with ducks is a good thing to
Yeah,
do.
take pictures of. If you're gonna feed ducks, don't feed them bread. They love bread, but it's just junk food to them. Feed them birdseed instead.
Now,
Yeah.
what about if I
Bro-
feed ducks to another animal?
No, I don't think that's a good one.
Feed ducks to a crocodile. What about that? If you feed
Again, that's a weird thing. I saw an interesting video of some zoo somewhere where a hippo decided it was going to try and break out of the enclosure, and hippos are like the worst killers on the planet, just about, in terms of wildlife. And there was a security guy from the zoo. It's just sort of whacking the hippo on the nose, going, "No, go back." And the hippo just keeps doing this big lunge at him, and he's going, no. And the hippo's going, "I'll fucking bite you, and I'll bite you in half." And all the people are standing around while this one guy's going to the hippo, "No, stop climbing over the moat. Go back in there." It was a very weird bit of video.
So I've got a random thing. I've got a random thing you could do as just an exercise. Write the first chapter of a book.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And do not continue.
Yeah, just the first chapter.
And just a short chapter. Just that's it.
And okay, and my third one, which is an extension of that second one, write it out in longhand, leave it on a seat somewhere, and
nice.
I've got
someone can pick it up and do whatever with it.
I have a
because I did that as an exercise in high school, and it just stuck with me. It was just a brilliant, just creative writing exercise, and it just got this like creative juice flowing, and it's like no stakes. I'm just gonna create something.
All right, and I love those. I'm gonna throw one more because I just ate a maraschino cherry. Randomly eat a maraschino cherry tomorrow because they're fucking awesome. Arguably, my maraschino cherry had sat in 3 different alcoholic beverages tonight, so maybe you want to do that as well. But that's my other random thing for tomorrow: eat a maraschino cherry.
I'm going to leave you all with this terrible but kind of funny Star Trek joke. So I'm screen sharing.
Oh yeah, okay, another screen share.
Okay.
I invented a thought-controlled air freshener. It makes sense when you think about it. Reaction memes.
No.
I had another one that I had in mind, which is a picture of a little girl, and it's like, sometimes when I'm faced with a difficult situation, I think, what would God do? And then at the bottom it says, and then I go on a genocidal rampage.
God killed like way more people in the Bible than the devil or whoever.
Yeah. Oh, look.
Anyway,
I'll
put it in the memes channel.
Another stream.
Put it in the memes channel on Discord.
What, the
Laura?
picture?
Like any memes or like that you find funny. Like there's a dedicated memes channel in Angry's Discord. I've been posting like tons of Star Trek memes like tonight. Just
tons.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna finish off, and because like I said, it's a bit after midnight. Mrs. Angry won't be super upset if I go into bed now. So I literally because this used to be young Mr. Angry's bedroom, and I haven't got rid of the bed yet. So there's literally still a bed there, but it's got shit all over it.
Oh, is this
So-
one of those?
It's a
He's
storage
moved out, so you've now stolen his room.
No, yeah, my offspring moved out last weekend, so I took over my son's room, and it's now the bar. And Mrs. Angry took over my daughter's room, and that's now the Zen room. I might even do a tour of the Zen room another stream, but I'm going to go to.
So I'm going to say Novaya Melanin Mened Suaid, which translates to "Farewell, my friends. Go with peace."
Yeah.
Or go in peace.
So I am probably doing a stream Saturday night, tomorrow night, but something could come up, but we'll see. I think, Megalish, I think when Mrs. Angry sees how these lights work, she'll be really into it. But see you all another time.